Morning, boys. Morning. What's up, he, hims? What's up, she, hers? What's up, they, thems? What's going on, man? Good fucking morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is where you are. I hope you're doing well. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. Got a big show today, boys and girls. Here in about 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes now, I'm going to be covering the UFC Vegas 63 weigh-ins. They start at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, 9 That's crazy. 9 a.m. Pacific or local time. But what's up, man? I hope y'all doing good. I'm going to cover the weigh-ins. I'm going to give my picks for UFC Vegas 63. I'm going to talk about Jake Paul Anderson Silva and that fight card. And then we can talk about whatever the fuck you want, man. Hope y'all are well, though. Hope you're keeping well. Hope you're doing well. I am not too bad. Fucking hurt my back again Wednesday, though. That shit sucked. Boys, don't get old. Don't have back problems. It's not fun. It's not fun, man. It's weird. This is like the fourth time that I've really hurt my back like this. 2 times that I hurt my back was from like legitimately like me bent over doing fucking manual labor. The other 2 times, one of them was on the job, but it was literally just like me bent over and then like standing up. That's how I did it one time. And then this time, fuck, I don't know, man. I guess I was like, I've been working out pretty regularly. Not anything crazy, but just doing like a morning workout routines, basically just like calisthenics and fucking isometric exercises. But I've been fucking planking a lot and doing burpees and shit. And I think I overdid that and tweaked something. And it was just, it's weird, man. It's weird. If you've had like serious back pain and back issues before, you might know what I'm talking about. But like sometimes you can be doing something crazy and sometimes you can be doing just not, because it wasn't like I was in the middle of a workout. I got done with my workout and I'm just going about my day. And like, I'm even trying to think of the exact time that it happened, but like it is a bad flare up. So yeah, shit sucks. I had to fucking hobble my ass to the casino yesterday to lay my fucking grease down, but I did get a little greasy. I'm going to talk about the action that I have this weekend. Y'all feel free. If y'all got plays, I'm sure you lovable grease balls do. So let me know, man. Come in here, talk your shit. Let me know. Flex about your winnings from last week. If y'all fucking had action on the game last night, tell me about that. Fucking fly, Ravens, fly, baby. Y'all like that shit? Fucking suck it, Brady. I'm so ready for that motherfucker to be out of football. Dude, you have 17 fucking rings. What are you still doing here? You're looking like shit. You're playing like shit. Your fucking home life is falling apart. You don't need another ring. You don't need any more money. What are you even doing with yourself? Getting embarrassed is what you're doing. And he still has the same fucking childish behavior. Yelling at his teammates for things that are his fault. Like, I can't fucking stand Tom Brady. He's probably the GOAT quarterback. Can't stand him. He's amazing. He's the best player that ever come through the school. I hate him. God. Man, Troll's in here early. What up, Zach? I see you. What's going on, man? Well, dude, it's I got about 25 minutes before the weigh-ins start. What I've been doing here the past few weeks is when the show starts, do my little intro, my little spiel, talk about channel news, any announcements, blah blah blah, do a little sports talk. I've been kind of covering college football and NFL during these like UFC breaks. It's kind of tapered off a little bit. It served its purpose, but now I'm kind of just like relegating it to the fucking intro and like, just briefly go over what happened. But yeah, dude, last night, fucking Ravens got him a big old win. I mean, the Bucks really aren't that great. They're 3-5 now, but the Ravens are 5-3. It was looking a little rough early. Still think the Ravens need a lot of pieces to be like a complete football team, but they are one of those teams that they really do make the most out of what they have. They play to their strengths. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But when it works out, and dude, if you cannot fucking stop that run and you can't adjust to a mobile quarterback, Ravens are going to fuck you up. If you make Jackson beat you with just his arm, that's when people tend to have more success. When they shut the running game down and they make Jackson beat him just passing. Because he can pass, man, but he's just better when he can extend plays and roll out and make you wonder whether he's just going to tuck that motherfucker in and start running with it. Because when he is on that field, when Lamar Jackson steps on the football field, he is the fastest player. He's faster than the running backs. He's faster than the wide receivers. He's the fastest player. So it's like just when he has the ball in his hand, it's like, is this a fucking running back or a quarterback? So that's what fucks some teams up. It was really fucking the Bucks up last night. Duvernay had a crazy good game, man. Dennis Duvernay played a hell of a game. Gus Edwards was doing pretty good until he got hurt. But yeah, their fucking running game is kind of coming alive, and yeah, got a decent team. They're 5-3, and we'll see what happens. But it was a pretty good Thursday night game. But yeah, the Bucks are kind of reeling, and the Ravens are starting to roll a little bit. Unity. What's up, Aaron? What's up, man? What's up, my dude? Y'all check out Aaron the Dog MMA on YouTube, on all social media platforms. He's a good dude. He's a hell of a handicapper. And he's just a cool barrage. Johnny saying deletes AKO. Let's go. There you are. Throwing down the gauntlet, baby. Divorce papers filed today for Brady. Yeah, big shocker. Yes, a big old shocker there. Like, yeah, no shit. No shit, motherfucker. Rogerio KO round 1. All right, so this is an Aaron the Dog play. Marcos Rogerio de Lima KO round 1 plus 300. Arlovsky decision plus 300. How am I wrong here? Lamar come to the lines. Begging Era 8 to go to Detroit. Man, it's it does get cold in Baltimore, but I don't know anything personally about that, but I hear it gets real cold in Michigan. Practically fucking Canada there. So I don't know. Jackson's a Florida dude. I'm sure it's been an adjustment just living in fucking Merlin. But what's up, Aaron? What's up, Unity? What's up, Zach Johnson? Welcome to the China Club. What's up, boys? What's going on, man? I'm pumped for the weigh-ins. They're starting here in about 20 minutes exactly. I'm excited. I'm a little nervous about the fights this weekend, dude. Got a little bit of greasy fucking action. I'm gonna talk about that here in a little bit. So, what else? Was there anything I want to talk about before this starts? Hogs is playing Auburn at Auburn on Saturday. I think the game starts at 3. Just trying to recall off the top of my head. Uh, Zach, who's Syracuse playing this weekend? Who's that Orange playing? Man, I don't think y'all have nothing to hang your heads about. Clemson is a legit top 5 team, and you almost fucking got them. You almost got them, dude. Mansoor going to choke out Picoletti in the Bellator main too. Nice. It's where is Bellator? In Milan? Pretty sure they're getting Italiano this weekend. Is Bellator tomorrow too? Or is that tonight? I know sometimes when they're crowded weekends, they'll fucking stagger them. But I don't know what Coker's doing this weekend. Zach Johnson says I got Rodriguez by KO under 1.5 plus 200. So that's like, man, I wish my fucking the book that I use does not let me do like specific bets like that. So that's like a combo bet kind of, right? So it's like Lima by KO under 1.5. Notre Dame at the Dome. Damn. Milan, Italy, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. There you go. Weems shells up. Definitely. Fucking definitely, dude. What else did I want to I feel like there's something I know that I'm gonna fucking remember it as soon as the stream ends and piss me off I didn't talk about it. But I think that's all that I really wanted to say. Really just waiting for the weigh-ins. This card is weird. It's a weird card. It's got some weird lines. There's a few spots that if I was going to play a little heavier this weekend that I might take a stab on, but I just, dude, I'm not a fucking serious handicapper anyway. I'm a fucking noob casual bettor, and your boy keeps it light. So, yeah, that's not really saying much. Like me being like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna go very heavy. It's like I don't really go heavy at all ever. But I've heard some other people say that too. Some other like serious handicappers. It's like it's just a weird card, dude. Just as a fan, it's like I think there's gonna be some crazy exciting fights though. Like despite not a like massive like amount of name value to all the hard. I mean, the hardcore fans will all know most of these fighters. And I think there's going to be some good fights. These are usually the type of cards where they're not like crazy on paper. I think the fighters know that too. And they're looking to make statements for themselves and like, okay, everyone's thinking this is going to be a shit card. Let me fucking stand out. Anyways, man, just kind of rambling here, getting stoned. Today's stream is being fake sponsored by a just delicious crop of Girl Scout cookies. Boys, I'm telling you, you do not need the fucking 10th generation 6 strain hybrid to fucking get you stoned. You just don't, man. This shit is grown so fucking properly, cured properly. It's just, it is checking all the boxes. That old 60-40 indica split, whew, does a ticket for your old bud TC, I tell you what. I'm telling you, that Cindy that I smoked the other, like, not the other day, a couple weeks ago, so good, so cheap. See Rod. Got to look at Roundtree before I take a stab at him. Next week's card sucks. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What up, General Schmitty Ramirez? No, I'm just playing. Just thought I'd make a corny "It's Always Sunny" joke. What's up, General? How are you? Got some lovely alien OG. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, cheers, brother. Life is good, dude. I have no complaints. Like I said, I did fucking tweak my back on Wednesday, but thank God I've got some fucking tree to take the sting off. Boys, if you got back problems, if you ever hurt your back, the absolute worst thing that you can do is just sit on that motherfucker. Get up, move around, nothing crazy. Don't overwork it, but like you got to keep blood flowing through there, man. Like you cannot sit and let your fucking back muscles atrophy and let your hip muscles atrophy and let your fucking because all that shit eventually will lead to arthritis and then you're really fucked. Don't do it. Get up, move that motherfucker around. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be painful, but that's just back pain. That's why I call it chronic pain. That's why I'm a medical marijuana patient, because that shit is forever. Anyways, enough about my fucking old man back problems. I think this week and next week's cards are just fine. Like I said, I'm not betting heavily on this one, but I have a feeling there's going to be some exciting scraps, dude. Just saying, these are usually the ones that are kind of underrated on paper and they tend to kind of over deliver. Under promise, over deliver. It's a good policy to live by. Brian, sup to you. Definitely sup to the general. Sup to Big Ear. Bro, don't tell me about old man back problems. She don't tell me. I see. We'll just shake hands on that one. Put her there. Put her there, partner. Here's to fucking slip disc. Here's to my non-existent L4, L5, and my pretty much non-existent L5, S1. And we're starting to work our way up the back, which is even worse. You start getting into that thoracic spine and those discs start slipping. Whew, you about to get it. So yeah, I have lots of awesome things to look forward to with what is most likely degenerative disc disease. You can't say "What's up, Brian?" I don't particularly care for that tone, sir. So let me just say this. Brian, you love to skate on thin ice. When you see that sign that says no skating, ice, that is when you are lacing up your fucking skates. So yeah, what's up, Brian? I hope you're on, I'm not going to say your best behavior because you never really are. I know you're a mischievous, sort of I'm not gonna say you're like a horrible person or a horrible, but you're a bit of a playful troll. You like to do a little playful trolling. You like to push my buttons. You like to try and wind me up a little bit here and there. I don't think you're necessarily like the most toxic person, but I think sometimes you like to play games and you like to push buttons. And yeah. So yeah, I had to time Brian out last time, and he knows better. And if Brian wasn't like so supportive in showing up and giving me the view or whatever, I probably would have blocked him. But he's been around for a while. I have a little bit more what is it? A little bit more wiggle room with Brian. So I'll just say, please, guys, you know what I expect. It's not much. Just don't start shit. That's all I ask. That's all I asked. Oh, excuse me. Well, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zach. I'm sorry, bud. That's my B. But I hope things are going good at Big Bry's house. Nah, seriously though, man. I hope y'all are doing well, Brian and everyone else included. Hope y'all having a good Friday, man. Got the UFC Vegas 63 weigh-ins. Gonna be kicking off here in about 10 minutes. No, I wasn't. Yeah, and I was talking about. Yeah, I was not talking about you. I'm talking about Brian. No, I don't. No, I'm not talking about you. That me and you, we have an understanding. Um, yeah, Brian likes to fuck with me. Brian likes to fuck with me a little bit here and there. So just a little friendly reminder. Okay. Let me make sure I got all my shit here ready. Got my notepad, got my headphones, got my device to watch the weigh-ins on. Check, check, check. Got my tree. Got my I forgot to God. No wonder I don't have real sponsors. I forgot to shout out my other fake sponsor, fucking McDizzles, Mickey Diesels. They do have pretty good coffee. I'm not gonna say it's the best. It's definitely not better than Dunkin'. 2 cents definitely runs on Dunkin', but it's not bad. Of the fast food restaurants, McDonald's has the best. I don't really consider Dunkin' a fast food restaurant. That's just a coffee fucking donut shop. It's a donut place. It's a fucking donut shop. But yeah, of all the like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Chick-fil-A, Chick-fil-A's coffee is okay. Burger King actually isn't that bad. Burger King's coffee is cheap and it's really not that much worse. Like it's not as good as McDonald's, probably not as good as Chick-fil-A, but it's not that much worse and it's definitely cheaper. So and there's a Burger King that's like right by the dispensary that, my local dispensary. So I'm one to hit up that BK for a cup of coffee and it ain't too bad. Anyways. So if you're new to this channel, you're probably not. This is what I do when the weigh-ins kick off. Got my notepad here. I'm not going to put the video up. It's just, I can't keep it up to speed. My computer is shit. It's too slow. And like the thing always gets behind on the live stream. So I got my, I'm going to watch it on another device. That's why it says in the description, there's no video. I'm not going to have the video up, but I will be watching the MMA Junkie live stream. That's usually my reference point and will be today as well. But I think I'm pretty much ready, man. I think I'm pretty much ready. As a stoner with fucking bad ADD that gets off track, I just got to put extra effort into organization. So let me start doing that right now. Get the headphones ready. Like I said, MMA Junkie, shout out. I'll be watching them. Here's the other thing. If you're new, I don't make picks based on the weigh-ins. I don't make bets based on the weigh-ins. My picks are already made. I'm going to give them to you. I might not even wait till the weigh-ins are done. I might just start throwing them in there. I might just start working our way up the card as we have like breaks and stuff. I don't anticipate this being a particularly long stream. I don't think it's even going to be 3 hours. I like by the time the weigh-ins are done, I like to be mostly wrapped up. And I think that's going to be possible. All right, let me ask the boys this before this gets kicked off. Any early predictions for weight misses? 4 people in the building. Who do y'all think is most likely to miss weight? Will there be any weight misses? Y'all tell me, man. Got my baby girl to sleep with pancakes and sausage for breakfast. She passed the fuck out nice. Yep, just got to zonk them out. Time for weed, tea, and weigh-ins. Sounds like a beautiful combo there, brother. Speaking of weed. Aaron's smoking that Alien OG, dude. That's fucking good nugget, man. That's what, like alien cheese and fucking OG Kush. Anything OG Kush in nature, I naturally like gravitate to. OG Kush, Girl Scout cookies, anything cookies, cakey, cake, cookies, anything like that. Anywhere down that rabbit hole, you can find your old bud. Cody, okay. Early predictions for weight misses. Maybe C Rod. Okay. Cody, your short nose guy. What's up, betting experience? How are you? Doing the fucking dance. Feeling the flow. What up, Scooby? Sa, dude. What are you doing? I put my money on Roundtree. Dude's a head case. He certainly is. And I'm going to talk about that fight in great detail. Wong Yun. Wong Yun. Wong Yun. Millie fucking Mills. What's up, dude? Shout out to MMA Locker Room. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. What's up, Mills? What are you doing? Alex shouting out the MMA Locker Room himself. Millie Mills in the building. Bet Roundtree now. The general public will bet him if he looks good. I'll tell you what, they certainly will, man. You would be shocked how many people make their decisions based off the fucking weigh-ins. And it's crazy, dude. If you watch this show, I give you examples pretty much every week of people that look good on the scales and get their fucking shit handed to them. Or the opposite. Look like shit, look like they're about to fucking die, and then they go in and wreck shop. So to me, in my little short, what is it? I'm blanking. Anyways, in my short little window of experience, the better fighter wins. Sample size. My relatively short sample size, the better fighter will win 8 to 9, 10 out of 10 times. I don't understand the love for Clown Tree. Nice. I like that style. I don't understand it myself. Charles is a bit of a head case too. 10 people in the building, baby. Woo! That is a sight for sore eyes, man. I have not had 10 people in this building. 10 Brages or Bragettes, whatever the case may be. I've not had 10 people in here in about a week or two, man. So appreciate y'all. Hope y'all doing well. These weigh-ins are about to kick off right fucking now. I got my shit ready. Let's do this. Shout out to MMA Junkie. That's the stream I'm watching. They usually don't waste a lot of time either, man. So let me get to this directly. When they pause, because there's usually a wave of fighters that are ready to weigh in right when the shit starts. So I'm not really going to be able to stop until they stop. But when they do, I'll put up the banner, put up the results, tell you how things looking good and looking rough up until that point. So here we go. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. This is my coverage of the UFC Vegas 63 weigh-ins. It's starting right now. Let's see what's going on, man. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. There were 10 people in the building a few minutes ago. And that's, I like that. Here we go. I love to see this, dude. When the main event dudes are up there first, Just true professionalism. The card is anchored by you, and you erase people's doubts of the fight going through immediately. 146! And he looks good, man. Calvin looks good. That's a sharp 146, baby. Looking wicked sharp. Wicked fucking sharp. Right up next, right on cue, Arnold Allen, baby. I love this shit, man. I love when the main event fighters are the first two to weigh in. It happened at 280 as well. $145.5. Well, he looks shredded, but his face does not look very good, man. He looks sucked out. He does not look happy. I'm going to say that Allen looks a little rough. Calvin definitely looked healthier in the face. Did not look as, like, there's some sharp cheekbones there, creating that gaunt, angular look, for the catch with Chase. Jun Young Park is next to the scale. Looking pretty good. $185. No problem. I'm thinking he's probably about 200 pounds, but I don't really think Park has to cut a ton. He's not a huge middleweight. Chase Hooper up next. Chase Hooper. $145. He doesn't look bad. I'm going to say he looks fine. He might be the palest human being I've ever seen, though. Him and Elon Musk. Dude, you could put them side by side, and you'd really have to fucking put that microscope on to see which one's paler, because he is just no melanin in his skin. Max Griffin is next. 170. He's got the shades on, man. So I don't know what y'all make of that. He seems energetic and high spirits. I thought he looked pretty good. The sunglasses thing inside is always weird. Some guys do that to hide their eyes looking sunken in and their cheekbones and shit, but I don't think Griffin looked that bad. But we got Phil Hawes. Looking ripped, a little drained, a little solemn, looking down at the scales, like he was slightly concerned, but he made the weight fine. I'm leaving him in neutral. Some people say he looks sharp. Maybe I'm just nitpicking. Holmes up next. Ugly Man Joe fighting Jun Young Park. I've seen him look worse on the scales too. I'm leaving him in neutral, man. Another 185.5. It's just take it or leave it. All right. One half of your heavyweight bout featuring Jared. He is such a weird dude. Walking weird, looks weird. He's just a weird fuck. He's a big, goofy, weird dude that paints his nails black. Dude said 159. Scale Pimp got jokes. Yeah, 259. Jared Vandera. What a strange fellow. What a strange fellow. 259. Yeah, he looked fine. It's just fucking weird. All right, here's your boy, Zach. Khalil. What do you think? He's definitely ripped, man. 205. He looks sharp, man. It's good. Yeah, it looks good. Khalil looking sharp. What do you think? You gonna bet him now, Zach? You gonna hammer that Khalil line? It makes no never mind to me. I've already spilled my grease. What do you think, Zach? You gonna put it down? Oh yeah, he looks shredded, man. He looks shredded. Park looked ready. Yeah, he does. Haas looked sharp to me. His body looked good. Yeah, I guess he's kind of a. I don't know, man. He's a little shy himself, kind of. I don't know. Okay, Steve Garcia. Wow. Yeah, he looks rough, man. This. Yeah, Garcia looks rough. Allen and Garcia have looked the worst so far. Everyone else has been neutral or sharp looking to me. Haas looked good. I didn't like his body language and energy, but sometimes that just doesn't make a difference at all. But yeah, I would agree that physically he looks good. He definitely looks good physically. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would fucking agree with that, dude. Yep, for sure. Okay, looks like we might have a little break here. The scale tech, the homie is has gone to give these fucking nerds some game. Put these fucking dorks up on game. So let me take this time to make the banner, tell you who I think's looking good and who's looking a little rough. Start with the results. Put that down. All right. Fucking Calvin Cada comes in Boston strong, 146, right on the money paw. Arnold Allen, 145 into one height. Looking a little rough though. Physically looks good. Looks sucked out in the face and looked pretty miserable. I don't know if he was Steve Garcia miserable, but he didn't look happy. Parker's 185, looking good. Hooper, I don't know. He's so pasty and skinny. It's hard to tell if he's sucked out or just that's just how he exists in a world. I can't tell. Y'all tell me, man. But he did weigh 145 on the button. James Hooper. I just always anticipate him. I see him and I imagine just like a little squeaker fucking going through puberty sounding guy. And he kind of is like that. He just sounds like his his voice hasn't lowered from puberty yet or something, man. I don't know, dude. He just fucking he's weird. All right. Griffin was he said he's joking. They're talking about the fucking they're talking about the fucking Fitzgerald and this other fucking dude are talking about the Jake Paul Anderson Silva fight, and trust me, your boy will be as well. Give it a little time, boys. Takes a little time sometimes. Turn the Titanic around. You know what I'm saying? Oz 185 in the one half of 1 pound. Ugly Man Joe 185 and a half. Jared Vandera. Scale Pimp said 159. Great. Bandera 259. Roundtree 205. Steve Garcia looking like a fucking dead man. 146. That's what we got so far. No one has missed weight so far. And the main event is official. So that's what's up, man. I like seeing that. Okay, there you go, boys. There are the results thus far. Who's looking good? Who is looking good? Calvin Cater. Sure. Hot mics, boys. Hot mics. Park. Griffin. Put Haas in there, sure. Physically, you look good. Bandera. Khalil. Country. Okay, that's it. That's who I think is looking pretty good so far. Now, who's looking rough? Arnold Allen looked a little rough, man. I don't think it's going to be a real issue for him come fight time, but I have said this, man. So to kind of put a little caveat on what I said earlier about, and I don't pick fights based on the weigh-ins, but someone looking good or looking bad or like having a bad weight cut in the higher level fights, sometimes that can make the little bit of difference. You know what I mean? Like, okay, these guys are pretty equal skill level wise. They're about on the same level. If one guy's had a worse weight cut, that could just make the difference. That's when I think the weigh-ins and like who looks better or worse. I feel like that's more of a spot that like where it matters more. You know what I mean? With the lower level fights, when one dude's clearly better, he can look like death and still beat the shit out of the other dude. But like a fight like this, it's like, okay, this is pretty fucking close. You could say 60-40 either way, but I don't think you can really say much more than that. Like the main event's pretty damn good matchmaking. So who knows? I'm not saying it's going to make the difference, but I Calvin Cater looked like he had a better weight cut than Arnold Allen. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, so Allen, it's really just been Allen and Garcia. Like a couple of the other guys, like I said, with Haas, it's like I didn't like his body language and like the way he was just like looking down at the scale or whatever. But sometimes that doesn't mean a fucking thing. Physically, he did look good, so I'll say he looked good. I'll say he didn't look amazing, but he didn't really look bad. Like I said, that could just be nitpicking on my part too, but yeah, that's what we got so far, in my opinion. That's my 2 cents on the way in so far. Yeah, he's been KO before, but it's been a while. It's been a while. He got hurt in the Grisham fight. I didn't watch the whole Kutalaba fight back. I know he got ragdolled in the first round of that fight. Like he got pretty much 10-8'd, which is like to say that the first round wasn't a 10-8, you're kind of fucking splitting hairs here, Donnie. Like you're kind of, you know what I mean? Like that probably was a 10-8. Like Jacoby didn't do much and Kutalaba did a fucking lot. Now, if you go look at the next two rounds, it's like overall, like pride scoring, yeah, Jacoby probably won. But if you go round by round, man, like I think a draw was fair. But like Kutalaba shut Khalil off. Like that doesn't mean that that's why Jacoby's going to win. I don't know, man. I will break down that fight. I'll tell you what, I'll break down that fight after Jacoby weighs in. I'll say that. What's up, Miles Ogirth? Did you hear? God. Okay. Miles, you know better. You've been around here. I'm putting you in timeout for that. Like, What did I just say, man? We don't play that. All right. So let's just keep it in the late days and let's keep it fun. All right. We strictly play non-troll 80s Joel, sir. You can talk about whatever you want. You can talk about that. Not on this channel, though. All right, we got Trayshawn Gore up next. Making a little scale adjustments. Trayshawn Gore had an emotional media day interview. I don't know if you guys caught that. I didn't catch the whole thing, but I caught a little clip. It's interesting, man. I used to watch media day and pay attention to media day a lot more than I do now. 185.5. And I will say that I'll say Gore looks pretty good, man. Arkandome enemy number 1. Cody Durden. 126. He's fired up. Y'all tell me, man. Like he definitely looks like he had a weight cut. I wouldn't say he looks terrible though. Like his body language is pretty good. He seems excited. I'm just gonna leave him neutral, man. I don't think he looks great. I don't think he looks bad. Just leaving him where he is. The premier 1980s Billy Joel cover band, Uptown Girl. All right. '80s Billy Joel doo-wop sucks. If I say goodbye to me tonight. Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa. If I wasn't a drummer, I would want to be the lead singer. I just ain't got the pipes for it. Just don't have the vocal cords for it, boys. UFC betting experience says, I like the fight doesn't go the distance, then Gore KO stab makes sense. Best of luck to you, man. Best of luck to all you boys this weekend, man. Anyone that has action, I hope we all get fucking rich, man. I definitely hope that my bets cash. I don't know if they will, but I'm looking forward to it, man. Didn't put a lot down. I enjoy, having a little bit of action. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. I don't take it too super duper seriously, but I do a little bit. Of course, I want my bets to hit. I get pissed as a motherfucker when I don't, but I don't put a whole lot down. So it's like at the end of the day, even my losing weeks, it's like I never lose big. I either win small, win big for me, or lose small, and that's fine. But of course, I want my fucking bets to cash every fucking weekend. I'm feeling good about it. Definitely a little nervous about it, but best of luck to everyone, man. So where are we at? Let me update these banners. Oh, do they write songs, B-Fits? Fucking write a song about you right now. See Gore, Trayshawn Gore looked pretty good. 185 and the 1/2 of 1 pound. 1 1/2 of a quart of cheese. Cody Durden. Josh Fremd up to the scales next. Just leave this shit up so I can right now. Let's see what we got. Fremd looks good, dude. Taking a deep breath. Taking it all in. Saying, please, God, let me make weight. Please let this fucking scale pimp motherfucker clear me. 185. Looks good. 185 on the button. High pitch voice. You got a fucking high pitch voice. Brendan Fitzgerald. Brendan S. Fitzgerald Esquire. Oh man, another one, another fighter to the scale. Waldo Cortez Acosta approaches the scale next. Looking pretty good for a heavyweight. I bet it's 265 on the button. Or 263. 263 or 265. Let's see what we got. Talk to me. 260 and a half. There you are. Cortez, I think that's with an S. Cortez Acosta. Is he Republic of Dominicana? Can't remember. 260 and a half is his weight though. That is, I tell you what, that's not a fat 260 and a half, dude. That's a pretty he looks like he's in pretty decent shape. This is gonna be an interesting fight, man. Vandera and Cortez Acosta. Cortez Acosta. That's what my fucking dumb brain was trying to say. Fucking idiot mind. That's an interesting fight, man. I feel like, well, fuck it. Let me make sure these banners are up to date, and then I'll start getting some fight picks. Why don't we do that? Instead of just jumping around like a one who jumps around. That's right. We're up to date there. Let it roll. Roll that beautiful weigh-in results footage. Looking sharp. Durden. Fremd. I mean, Durden definitely looked ready to go. He looked a little sweaty, looked a little crazy, looked a little a little disheveled, but he did look angry. He definitely looked angry. He's an intense individual, very opinionated, very passionate fighter. But yeah, so I can't really tell if he looked good or bad. I'm just gonna leave him in the fucking neutral. Y'all can make up your own minds on that one. Friend looked good. Wicked fucking sharp. Acosta looked good. For a big dude, normally you think a guy weighing 260 gets up there. Normally they kind of, unless they're a tall dude, they kind of look like a fucking tub. He actually, I'm not going to say he was ripped. Like he wasn't shreddo doggy, but like you could see some abdominal muscles. He didn't look fat. Just looked like a big, solid fucking dude. And he looked sharp, in my opinion. So let's update this. Roundtree looked good. Gore looked good. Fremd looked good. Cortez Acosta. Oh, do you love that? B Fitz. Well, I love that you love that. How about that shit? Okay. Who looked rough? Anybody look rough I need to add to this list? I can't really say Durden looked rough. Definitely looked like he had a weight cut, but I don't really think he looked bad. I think that's it. I think that's it so far. We're in pretty good shape. 6 people in the building. Had 10 people in here at one point. Where's Waldo, dude? That's a funny joke. Do you guys get that joke? Do you understand that reference? Right, dude? Because his name is Waldo, and then there's also a guy named Where's Waldo. That's funny, dude. That's a joke. That is a joke that you told. What's up, Lobby? What are you doing? What kind of fucking crazy 200% THC fucking 7.9 grams of terps, diamond, resin, live rosin, fucking pure THC shit are you smoking? One up me on the fucking tree, dude. What fucking crazy shit are you smoking? I'll be just fine with this fucking Girl Scout cookies here. Proper crop of Girl Scout cookies. Phenotypically perfect, dude. Crazy amount of fucking dander, frass, keef. Fluffy, but not fucking that the buds are dense. Somehow fluffy yet dense. Not wet, but not dry. Like it doesn't like turn into dust when you fucking break it up. It's just perfect. Cheap. Incredible. Same as that ever was. Taking me back to fucking 2012. Well, what's up, Lobby? How are you? Where's Dustin? ¿Dónde está Dustin Jacoby? No lo sé. No lo sé. Wait. I don't fucking know. I got to get on that Hooper train right now, says Zach Johnson. Jump on it. It's a leaving the station. That's the Hooper train leaving the station. You missed it, Zach. Too late. Better luck next week. Yeah. All right. What are we fucking doing here? What am I doing here? Taking a fucking baddie boo of this GSC? I think so. I'd say so. All right. We're up to date. That's who's looking good. That's who's looking kind of shitty. Let me give out some fight picks. Let me give out some damn fight picks. Let's start with the first one, man. This is a bantamweight bout between C-Rod, Christian Rodriguez, and Joshua Weems. Who is playing Tiny Dancer in the background? Are you going to get copyright stricken? You about to get stricken. You about to get damn striked. They didn't mean to hurt you. They didn't mean to thunder strike you. But, you know, it's not about your feelings. It's about my feelings. Now, Matt, can you find this guy and kick his ass for me? What am I looking at, right? What am I fucking... Oh, yeah. UFC Scotty. What am I doing right now? Even. Now that fucking song is stuck in my head. Blue Jean Baby. Lady. Seems to fall the band. Fucking Sir Elton John. He's just a fucking pretty good songwriter, dude. Singer, piano player. God, is he a good piano player? Pianist. Songwriter for sure, man. Not a terrible singer, but not, I don't know, but I mean, he's no fucking just my 2 cents. I'll tell you that right now. You're right now, Bo Dick. Why is this not? Why does this do this to me? Why are you doing this to me, Google? Why are you even trying to do this to me? I'm just trying to run a fucking show here. I'm trying to run a very low budget podcast / live stream. I don't think that's too much to ask for your website to function properly. Okay. Here we go. I am going to share this, goddammit. I got this fucking stream running just fine. The shit is up to date. I got my fucking earbuds in. I'm listening. I'm watching the UFC Vegas 63 weigh-ins. If you're just joining me, got a little lull in the action. I'm going to pull up the UFC schedule on Google, go through these, tail the tapes, fight breakdowns, give a few fight picks out in the interim. Here we go. Present. I do want to present. Share screen. Chrome tab. UFC schedule to Google search. Here we go. C-Rod versus Joshua Weems. Slight youth advantage. They're both young. Slight, let me take that window away advantage. Slight height advantage. Both bantamweights. Call early, dude. And a 2.5 inch reach advantage for Christian Rodriguez. So slight 3 inches to me in reach is significant. That's where you're going to legitimately notice like a little bit of a difference if they both throw at the same time, especially with straight punches. And usually with hooks too. Hook will get there a little bit faster. A little bit longer arm. Takes a little bit less distance to reach. Anyways, y'all get what I'm saying. C-Rod versus Joshua Weems. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on this one. I'm going with Christian Rodriguez. And I think I'll probably be taking Christian Rodriguez to stop Joshua Weems. He doesn't have the strongest chin. I wouldn't say Rodriguez is like, he definitely has some power. But I just see, it could be a club and sub, but I'm going to actually go with Rodriguez to just knock him out. Might say first round knockout. I feel like Weems is going to come in fired up. Give me C-Rod. ITD, bro. No, I don't have action on this one, but I will be picking Christian Rodriguez. Weems, Rodriguez, Z, not X, dummy. Rodriguez by TKO. So that's that one. This one, I feel like these first two could both be pretty action-packed, man. Durden gets after it. So does Carlos Mota, dude. Durden is someone that he's a good striker, good wrestler, likes to go in there, bully his opponents, be a tough guy. Mota is a brick chucking son of a fucking biscuit eater, dude. I would not be surprised. I've seen and heard a lot of fucking people on Mota, dude. I am gonna be on Mota myself. But dude, I will not be surprised at all if Cody Durden wins this fight. He seems fired up, dude. I think Mota is gonna clip him, but it won't shock me at all, man. It won't shock me at all. What are the odds on this fight? Who's the dog in this one? I'm assuming that Durden is probably, I don't know, man. What's the lot? I can look that up myself. Actually, you don't have to tell me unless you just want to. I'm gonna pick Moda though. I'm gonna pick Moda. But it won't shock me at all, man. Like Durden just lost to Makayev. Makayev's pretty fucking good. Everyone's on Makayev's testicles. I that might be tempered after this past performance, but he's a good fighter. He's definitely a legit prospect. So for him to lose to Makayev, it's not a terrible loss. I wouldn't be surprised to see him bounce back here, but I'm just my this one is basically on principle, dude. Not the biggest Cody Durden fan. Like I said, he's public enemy number one in the dome. So this is just about principalities. It's principality, Smokey. Moda by TKO. That's just staying on code in the dome. That's what I look at it as. Waldo ITD could be. I would say it's either. I think it's either going to be a Vandera stoppage or a Waldo stoppage. Inside, I'd say just inside the distance. Period. I don't think because to me, I'll go ahead and skip to this one. That's a little bit further up the card, but how I see this one playing out, um, it's gonna be binary to me. One of them's getting stopped. I don't think that Cortez Acosta. God, I can't say his name. Waldo Cortez. I'm gonna say Waldo. I don't think Waldo can go 3 rounds with Vandera winning the grappling. Like, I don't think he's a good enough grappler to be able to keep. If Vandera gets on top of him, he's going to get stopped. He's going to get either TKO'd or he'll smash him until he gives up a bad position. He'll choke him. That is one way it's going to go. The other way is, dude, Jared Vandera, like, where is your fight IQ? Because I could really see him going out there and trying to be a tough guy and getting fucking starched. Some people are saying that Waldo doesn't have one punch knockout power. He definitely has some power. He's not Francis. I'm not saying he's Francis Ngannou, but Vandera is not the most iron chin guy. He's not the most iron willed guy. He has poor fight IQ, and I don't know, man. I do just pass. 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 No, you're what does she fucking say? Adam's like, how about I use the dildo that God gave me? Now pass. Pass. No, you'll be fine. Your chin will form a callus. Be tough. My heart tells me Moda, but definitely a pass. I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame anybody for fading Cody Durden, but I would not be surprised if he won this fight. But I ain't picking him just on principle, on general fucking principle. Jules, you give this dipshit $2,000, and I'm gonna shoot him on general principle. So yeah, gotta go with Moda. Let's fucking go. General on Moda, TC on Moda. Let's fucking go, baby. So yeah, that's what I got so far. Bada bing, ha bada boom. Chase Hooper versus Steve Garcia. I've got Chase Hooper by submission. I think he take a Steve Garcia to the ground, and he get this. What the fuck are you saying, Brendan Fitzgerald? I can't listen to this. I can't listen to that at the same time. Yeah. La 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 la. You'll never get this. You'll never get this. And one day he break occasion. He get this. No, I think he is going to get the sub here. He's going to win the fight. Steve Garcia look like shit. I don't think, like, I don't know, man. I got Hooper. I got Hooper. This looks like one of those fights where it's like, okay, Hooper, just fucking smash this kid. Like, let's look at Chase Hooper. Young dude, so fucking young. It's crazy that he's still 23. He's had what, like 4 or 5 UFC fights? Young 23 too, dude. Just turned 23. That's fucking insane. 5 UFC fights. About to have his sixth. Yeah, like I don't think Steve Garcia is a terrible fighter necessarily, but I kind of just think that this one is like a setup fight for Hooper. It's like, okay, this guy has been around. He fought in Bellator, he fought in UFC. He's not a fucking household name, but he's fought some guys that people have heard of. Like, people know who Luis Pena is. But he lost to Ricky and like who is pretty fraudulent. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, Hooper's gonna choke this dude out. Might knock him out. Might TKO his ass like with ground and pound, but I'm gonna go Hooper inside the distance, probably by a submission. Probably by a fucking submission. All right, we got who we got on scales here? Looking like, is this Weems? No. Ah, we got a first miss. Weems has missed weight. Did anybody call it? Fucking Weems missed weight. Grabbing his like, I guess he was like gonna see. They didn't even bring the curtain out, dude. That's 139 and a half. You ain't cutting. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't cutting no fucking 3.5 pounds in an hour. Or wait, so the cutoff is 3.5 pounds over. You ain't cutting no 3.5 pounds in an hour. It's no. That looks like one of those. Yeah, I'm just gonna miss weight. I'm just gonna miss weight. So yeah, Weems has officially missed weight. 139 and a half. Let me double check that just to make sure. Yeah, so 136 is the cutoff. 139 and a half for Weems. So yeah, that's a no good thing for that. He looked rough too. Looked like a dude that had like started to cut weight and was like, no, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Like, you would think being that much over, he would look better, but it's like he still kind of looked rough. So yeah, yeah. Looking rough. And let me update this. Who did anybody predict Weems? 9.5. Asterisk, 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 asterisk. Mo to second or third round KO. Hooper inside the distance. All day, baby, all day. Yeah, you did. You did. You called it, man. You called it. Take a fucking victory lap, dude. There's your flowers UFC betting experience. Dude, you fucking call that shit, dude. All right. What is this shit? What the fuck is it? Man. Dude. I don't think I missed anything. No, I think we're good. I think we're good, boys. All right. How about some more fight picks? Actually, I got to piss. I'll be back. Intermission. It's intermission. I'll be back. There's a little lull in the action. The nerds are all huddled up in the apex, trying to sound kid, but I'm gonna take a fucking break. I'll be right back. Smoke them if you got them, boys. Put a little beat up so you have something to listen to if you choose to remain here. Shout out to the 4 people in the building, man. The viewership's been pretty decent today. What I'm looking for. Here we go. All right. See what we got. What do we have here? Why is this not plugged in? 2 cents, you fucking dumbass. Unreal. Unfucking real. Okay, still looking at a blank screen. Still got just nothing fucking going on. Yep, still in a lull. Still in downtime. Time for some more fight picks. Let me actually, I'm going to plug this one in actually. Yeah. Now we're good. Now we're fucking good. What is that fucking thing? Here we go. Lining up like so. Just fucking stay right there, dude. Don't be a fucking pain. All right, cool. This here. Shout out to whoever fucking grew this wonderful Girl Scout cookies. The growing, the trimming, the curing, all just on point. No fucking fan leaves, no nothing, man. All right, who we got here? What we got here? A lot of shuffling going on, a lot of nerd shuffling going on. What we got here, boys? What we got here? Hold on. Looks like Roman. The fucking cuck master himself, master of the cucks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The man that ruined JP Bays' life, Roman Dolidze. He looks drained. He makes the weight, though. 186. He just doesn't look healthy at that weight. Yeah, Dolidze, 186. Looking a little rough, in my opinion. What's up, Real News? What's up, dude? What are you going on? What you got going on, man? Zach, who do you think the safest bet on the card is? The ring. Miles. No, you know better. He didn't time you out. I fucking timed you out. And you know why. Don't fucking start drama on here. Haas looked like he'd eat this man. Yeah, so Roman Dolidze looking a little rough in my opinion, but it is what it is. Let me update the banner. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Hope you guys are enjoying your Friday. Hope it's the end of the work week for y'all. The Weems miss weight, and that's I think it's just been Weems and Dolidze. Dolidze makes the weight, 186. I'm gonna say he looks rough though. I'd rather quit you than shit you, boys. They're looking a little rough in my opinion. All right, we're back from intermission. If you're just joining me, you're listening to Just My 2 Cents. This is my coverage of the UFC Vegas 63 weigh-ins. I'm giving my fight picks out. I'll talk about these bouts as well as a few of the bouts on the Jake Paul Anderson Silva card that will take place tomorrow in Arizona. I have a little bit of action in the UFC and a little bit of action on that card. But I'm going to be making my picks, full fight card picks for UFC Vegas 63 as I do every UFC event. So, real quick, this is where I sit now. 62.6 all time on Tapology. 61.4 for this year. Definitely down this year as far as picks. It's been a weird fucking year. I've made some really shitty picks. I've made some shitty picks, and it's just been a weird year. I feel like I've gotten robbed about 10 fucking times in the last couple months with picks. But that is what it is. Not an incredibly crazy good picker. I'm not shit either, though. Like, I'm decent. Decent, I suppose. I can be kind of streaky. Definitely would say that's a fair criticism or assessment or whatever. But let's get back to some more picks. Again, I will put the results up for those of you just tuning in. This is who looks good to me. This is who looks rough. All right. Now, that's what I have so far. All right, Dirty Bird Tim Means. Here we go. Old Tim Means shaking hands with a scale pimp. See what we got right here. $170.5. He looks like Tim Means, man. Not gonna. You can't say he looks good. You can't say he looks bad though. He doesn't look any different than he does on most weigh-ins. So I'm just leaving him in the neutral. How about that? Okay, so I need to update this now. Edit. $20.5. Tim Means. And can't really say he looks good or bad. He just looks like Tim Means. Which I suppose is pretty good. Hooper by sub. That was the last pick I gave out. The next fight I'm going to talk about and give my pick for is middleweight bout between Ugly Man Joseph Holmes and the Iron Turtle Jun Young Park. Boys, I would be lying to your fucking faces if I told y'all that I did not think about betting Jun Young Park. I think Jun Young Park is going to win this fight. I think outside of a crazy flash knockout in the first round, which could happen, it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. Jun Young Park has shown questionable fight IQ. He had I was thinking that the dude had a pretty solid chin, but I don't know. I'm not going to say he has a glass jaw or anything, but Holmes could definitely knock him out. Absolutely. Outside of that first round, once he gets going and gets comfortable at the boxing range, I think he's going to tune Joseph Holmes up. I think he's going to wreck him in the grappling. And I think he's going to, dude, I'm going to say he stops him. I'm going to say he stops him. I know this is a lot of fucking finishes. He'll probably go to a fucking decision. Maybe it's a decision. I don't know, man. I feel like I get excited on this show sometimes when I'm making picks. I'm like, everyone's getting the stoppage, bro, because that's more exciting. But there's normally a lot more decisions than people think. With a few exceptions, I feel like there's normally at least 4, 5, sometimes 6 or 7 decisions a card. I feel like there's it's not, you don't normally get a fight card where every fight's a finish or every fight but a couple are finishes. Like you normally get about 4, 5, 6 decisions every card. There's probably statistics to prove that wrong, but that's just what I feel like. That's just how I feel. So Joseph Holmes and Jun Young Park. We'll put up, I won't say we'll do a little wiki capping, but okay. Carlos Moda purchases the scale. We'll get back to that. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Moda approaches the scale. Makes the weight. I think he looks pretty good. I think he looks pretty sharp, man. Mota looks good. Looks fit. Doesn't look too drained in the face. Seemed a little like, a little starry eyed, but, I can't remember. He's had what? One fight? Two fights? 0 fights? Is this his debut? I can't remember, man. I can't fucking remember. But yeah, he makes the weight, no problem. $125.5. Sorry, I couldn't remember the. All right. All right. Sorry, I had to get that right. Edit this real quick. But Moda makes the weight, man. So that bout is official. Burton and Moda. Five and a half. I would not be surprised if Durden won, though. I wouldn't be surprised if Durden knocked him out. But I'm going to go with Moda, man. I think it's going to go the other way. And I will say that he looks sharp as well. All right. Here we go. Sorry, boys. Got to sort through these banners. Got to keep your banner game strong on these streams, especially if you have a really fucking janky ass fucking low budget channel like mine. Where are we? Right here. We're right here. Yeah, gotta go with Hooper. Gotta go with Hooper here. Ugly Man Joe and Iron Turtle. I've got the Iron Turtle pretty comfortably. I'm not gonna say that Joseph Holmes is complete shit, but I don't think that a win over Alan Amidovsky is like, oh man, maybe we were wrong about this guy. Like, I more or less feel the same way I did about him before. I don't really think he's ready for the upper echelon. I won't even say of the division. I'm gonna say like that. Even like, I don't know, man. I'd have to go on ranking MMA to see exactly where he's ranked, but I just Jun Young Park is someone that I feel like if he fought smarter, could have. I feel like he could have knocked RoboCop out if he had fought smarter. I feel like there's been some decisions that he could have won if he fought smarter. But let's just do the tail of the tape real quick. Still chilling on the weigh-ins. Sorry, this is the Friday streams are ones where I have to multitask, and that is not my strong suit. So forgive me if it feels like I'm jumping around because I am. And I'm getting all stoned. That doesn't help, but what can I say, boys? It's my medicine. I need it. My fucking back has been killing me the past few days. It's a flare up. I don't know if it's another slip disc. I don't know if it's another disc hemorrhaging, but it's not your normal like everyday back pain. I did something to the motherfucker. Shit is locking up, spasms, all that good stuff. But yeah, so I'm getting Irie poofed out, and I apologize if the stream's a little all over the place. But for this fight, I like Park. Well, let me look back at Holmes. Jamie Pickett I felt very confident about Pickett in that one. I wish I had bet that fight actually. But Jamie Pickett is not an incredibly high level of competition. If you're getting outclassed by Jamie Pickett, I don't think you are on the level where you can beat Jun Young Park just yet. I'm not saying they're like levels and levels apart, but I think that Jun Young Park is one level, one solid level in skill above Joseph Holmes. Joseph Holmes is, unless he gets an opportunistic submission, which he could, especially if he hurts Park, I could see him club and subbing Park. That is definitely a possibility. Joseph Holmes is sneaky with his submissions, but and now asking Park to fight smart is sometimes more of an ask than you would like. But and it's not like he's beat just a crazy level of competition, but hey man, solid decision win over Barrio, beat Tafon, split over Anders isn't great. His losses aren't terrible though. Fluffy and RoboCop, like those aren't shitty losses, man. Like people were pretty fucking high on Cheaty after he just slumped Mark Andre. And then you saw what happened in that one. So it's like, hey, dude, Park had Rodriguez in trouble, man. He had him wobbled bad. If he fought smarter and hadn't just bull rushed in with his fucking chin up, hands down, I think he could have won that fight pretty easily. So, thus and so, I don't see it happening for Ugly Man Joe. I think Park is a better grappler and striker. And I think that if Park can mix in the takedowns, I feel like he'll be able to kind of break Joseph Holmes. And I'm gonna say Park by late TKO. I might bite it on the methods here on Tapology, but I feel pretty comfortable with Jin Young Park winning the fight. I thought about betting him the 250. I mean, dude, I put fucking Carol Host in a parlay last week, so that's pretty hypocritical of me. But like, for some reason, I do feel like there's a chance that Holmes could do something in the first round, especially with the kind of game planning and fight IQ that Park has shown. So I just didn't really like the 250 minus 250 price tag. So I stayed away, but I was thinking really hard about parlaying Park. He could end up being a buster. Like I said, Holmes could catch him, but outside of that, man, I think he's going to beat him very comfortably. Like I see either like a 30-27 or like a late stoppage. So I'm going to say, just for the sake of the show and for entertainment value, I'm going to go late stoppage. I'm going to say third round TKO for Park. Like, go. Okay, you made it 3 rounds with Pickett. Like, okay. Okay. Hooper inside the distance is a good play. Nice. Yeah, I think he's going to beat him. Obviously, Roundtree, your dog of the card. Best of luck. Best of luck to you. Arlovsky, Gore, Durden, all live dogs. I don't hate that, man. I really don't hate that. I think, well, I'll get my pick for that in a second. I think fading Holmes is reasonable. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like you can't pull yourself away from Jamie Pickett. Like, I don't think you're gonna beat Jin Young Park. Like Jin Young Park was a cunt hair away from knocking out RoboCop. Like, I don't know if Joseph Holmes would even get fucking close. UFC needs him for South Korea market with Korean Zombie. I used elastic bands to work out my that's the way to go. I went back to the last couple of days I've gone back to my some of my old PT exercises, some of the lighter exercises that still can work your back muscles. And yeah, I don't know where my fucking band is. I had a couple actually from a few years ago. I've moved several times since then, and I just don't know where the fuck they are. But yeah, thank you for that reminder. The band is definitely the way to go. back, shoulder. I actually used them for my knee. I had one from when I tore my meniscus in my knees in like the mid 2000s, and I had a band for that, and it worked. It worked pretty well. My physical therapist had me incorporate that. Band's the way to go, man. It's a great workout tool, actually. All right, Marcos Rogerio de Lima. See what we got here. He looks happy. He looks like Marcos Rogerio de Lima. I'm gonna say 265. What we got? Talk to me, film. What that scale do? What that scale do? Three. 261, man. 261 for Rogerio de Lima. Hooper New Goat says, homie, no. What's up, Noah? How about them damn old Cowboys? All right. Edit the results. Lima, I'm pretty sure the D is lowercase. 261. I think he looks sharp, in my opinion, in my not so humble amateur opinion. I'm not an amateur, dude. I'm a professional opinion giver, a professional shit talking opinion giver. Hot takes, boys. Hot, hot, hot. Boys takes is hot off the press. Save. Show. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think so far? Most of the fighters are looking good. Only one fighter's missed weight. Okay, if I have to pick who I think is looking the worst right now, who looked the worst? Obviously, Weems missed weight, but physically, who looked the worst? It was Steve Garcia. And second worst was probably Arnold Allen, to be honest with you. Like, Allen looked very miserable. His face looked sucked in. He didn't smile whatsoever. And I feel like he's a pretty smiley, cheeky, chappy kind of fucking dude. So yeah, he looked pretty rough to me. But Garcia looked like God. Literally looked like he just got rescued from a fucking concentration camp or something. Like, he looked bad, man. He looked like a POW. You had 3 compression fractures, didn't even know. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. I got fucking, that's crazy. Yeah, it feels like I had bulging discs, and then I had hemorrhaging discs. I haven't had an MRI on my back in a while, but this feels like a disc that has hemorrhaged. They bulge and then they bust. And then they hurt like shit, and then you just start to deal with it. But yeah, it feels like a hemorrhaging disc. Right, yeah, exactly. Hey, you've got 3 compression fractures. Nice, huh? That's crazy, dude. I bet that hurt like a fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, my L4, L5, L5S1 is fucked. I hate to say it, but this one feels like it could be the one above that. Like L3, L4. I'm like, fuck. Who knows? Oh, yeah, dude. Exercise is a must. You have to. When your back hurts, the last thing you want to do is move, but that's like what you have to do. Nothing crazy, but just like, you can't just sit there. You can't just sit there or lay there with all that pressure. And not working out. Like, your muscles will atrophy. The support muscles that you need to keep your fucking, because when the shit goes, it goes, and there's nothing you can do. Only thing you can do is strengthen the muscles around it. But when you don't do that, you're gonna fucking get muscle atrophy, you're gonna get arthritis, and then you are going to be completely and totally fucked. You get arthritis in your back, you are F worded with a capital F. So yeah, exercise is very good. Very good indeed. You are right, sir. Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. Amen, brother. Preach. Nah, that's back surgery is for, hear me now. Back surgery is for emergency uses only. Unless they tell you if you don't get this surgery, you're going to become a paraplegic, do not fucking do it. Don't do it, man. Screws in your back, you do not want metal in your back. No sirree, Bobski. You got me chopped. You got me chopped if you think I'm fucking putting that shit in my back. Insanity, hello. Hello. How are you? So, got another lull in the action. Let me see how many fighters we have left to weigh in. How many fighters are left to weigh in, boys? Yeah, man, got to do your PT exercises. You got to exercise, man. You got to move. Here's looking good. Here's looking rough. Let's look at some more of these fights. Shout out to the 9 people in the building. Let's see where we're at. But yeah, I like Jin Young Park by late TKO. Yeah, I need to do better with picks this week, man. I got fucking crushed last week. Probably my second or third worst card for the year. I think Cheeto Fun was my worst, but man, yeah, I got fucking wrecked. Took way too many dogs. So, man, with this one, dude, talking about dogs, here's another one where, like, I can see Arlovsky getting another greasy one. I could see him just getting spot. I could see his luck running out in this one, though. God. I'm probably gonna. Dude, I don't know, man. Let me fucking pull up the. Let's pull up the tail of the tape. I feel like so many fucking people are on DeLima, and it makes me want to pick Arlovsky. This is just the kind of fight that Arlovsky's been winning over and over and over again. And I feel like the narrative for these Arlovsky fights and him fighting guys like this have been the same over and over. It's just gonna take one, bro. It's like, yeah, with DeLima, it truly could. It truly could just take one. But like, man, DeLima kind of fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no spring chicken either. I know that's heavyweight. Dude, like a shit. He's a shit fighter. You know what I'm saying? This is the exact kind of fight where I can see Arlovsky working behind the jab and the low kick, sticking and moving, slipping, rolling. Oh, God. The guy loses. He goes pretty much win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. So he's due for a win, I guess. Man. Dude, I don't know, man. He sucks so badly. I'm sorry, that is a Fugazi black belt. That is a Fugazi Brazilian black belt. Motherfucker's been submitted 5 fucking times. Yeah, I guess I can excuse Krylov and OSP, and I guess Roman. I mean, fuck, dude. That's what the dude. Fuck, man. This fight fucking sucks. Someone taught me off of picking Arlovsky. Someone convinced me that he's just going to get knocked out in this one. I guess DeLima is like a little bit better than these guys. I guess. Right? I'll say he's better than Sherman. Probably Vandera too. I mean, these guys are shitty. Fuck this fight, dude. Fuck this fight. I might just like not pick it at all and yep. Just accept that whoever I was gonna pick was gonna be the wrong pick and just leave it blank and just get the fucking fuck, dude. I don't even want to pick it. I don't even want to pick it. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about this fight here? General taking notes. Arlovsky has value. Sure, I should have known. I don't even know why I asked you. So who's in the Brazilian? Who's in the all Brazilian? Moda, DeLima. No, Cortez Acosta is not Brazilian. Okay, next fight. Sorry, I was looking at something. Fuck, I still need to make a pick on this one. I want to move on from this fight so fucking bad. I'm gonna pick Arlovsky. I think I'm gonna pick Arlovsky by decision, by another greasy decision. Like, who has this motherfucker knocked out? Ben Rothwell. You know, Struve's pretty chinny. Mo Green is shit. You can't finish Mo Green. Rothwell is just a shell of his former self. You can't finish Adam whatever the fuck. You know, knock out Jeremy Kimball. His TKO wins are against very shitty fighters with bad defense. Arlovsky's a pretty smart fighter. He has pretty crafty boxing for MMA. He has good boxing fundamentals as far as like slipping the power shots, rolling under the hooks, slipping the right hand, rolling under the hook. Like he's pretty. If you employ basic boxing, like Arlovsky is going to tune you up and style on you. And I think that's what now he could get chinned. Arlovsky could get chinned. I feel like it's 50-50. Arlovsky decision or DeLima KO. I'm going to go with another Arlovsky decision. DeLima, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Ben Rothwell has always had bad defense. He's basically just a Frankenstein that marches forward and tries to chin you. I'm not surprised that he knocked him out. Arlovsky is not going to stand in the fire with him like fucking Ben Rothwell did. He's going to fucking pop the jab on his big ass. When he sees the openings, he'll let the 1-2 go. When he gets backed up against the fence, he'll fucking slip and roll, circle out, and rinse and repeat for 15 minutes. DeLima, I don't give a shit if he's gone to the cards. His wins going to the cards are against Adam was some fucking Polish last name, and then Alexander Romanov. Or excuse me, Mo Green. Sorry, Romanov was right under Mo Green. Mo Green. You couldn't get rid of Mo Green, like okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Arlovsky. What's the over under? I have no clue. You tell me, brother. Let's see. Edit. I like Arlovsky by this age. Could be sketchy. Could end up biting it. My picks have been shit lately. I won't be shocked if these are too, but that's who I'm gonna pick. Next fight. Man, these ads that you can't skip through are really fucking gay. All right. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. Phone fucking locked up. Okay, no, I don't think I missed anybody. I don't think I missed anybody. Let me actually check and see how many more fighters there are to weigh in. Do that right now. I go to MMA Junkie. Weigh-in results. MMA Junkie. UFC. Weigh-in results. Weigh-in results in live video stream. Okay. Are these up to date? Are these up to date? We are waiting on Dustin Jacoby and Christian Rodriguez. That's who we're waiting on. Jacoby and Rodriguez. The time is now 1:28. I'm thinking, methinks Jacoby is just chilling and is just waiting till right before he has to fucking do the stare downs. I don't think that's just what I think. Guessing is what some of the light heavyweights and heavyweights do. If they know they're on weight and it's a Vegas card, a lot of them just like chill until it's like a few minutes before the stare downs, and they're just like, all right, go up here, weigh in, boom, right into the fucking stare. But I don't know if that's the case or not. But Jacoby and C-Rod are the two left to weigh in. Now, as far as Phil Haas and Roman Dolidze go, this is actually a pretty tough pick, man. This is actually a really fucking tough pick. Fuck, dude. I bet Jacoby and Roundtree won't happen. Great. Don't you put that energy on me. Don't you do that to me, Zach Johnson. Don't you do me like it. Haas in honor of JP Bay is great. Half the ads on YouTube are some old white dude trying to sell me a get rich quick. Dude, there are so. If I see one more fucking extended infomercial ad about how someone can make money, can make passive income, I am just going to snap. There are, God, these grifters are something else on YouTube. YouTube and grifting go hand to hand, like Andrew's French Fries Emporium. Then picks fight him back with Durden after beating it after beating him, JP. Oh yeah, dude, he dogged her out. Yep. Correction. Lysol has sex with Katie. No, Roman, you had sex with me too. Hey, JP, I had sex with Katie too, man. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, dude, she was, yeah, fucking Roman was dogging her out. Taking notes. Yeah, JP got cucked pretty badly. Bigger dude. Family got money. Probably got a bigger wiener. Probably hitting it a little better. Like, there he got done dirty. And if he said anything, Roman would probably just pound his face in, you know. Sucks. Sucks for JP. But, dude, just look at Cheyenne Vlismus. If you can't look into her eyes and see that she is a crazy ass, trifling ass bitch, you kind of just deserve what's coming. I don't know if I should go that far, but like I can only feel but so sorry for you is a little bit more accurate. Like you can look into her eyes and see that she's trouble and see she ain't no good. And she's for the fucking Romanian street or the Georgian streets or whatever. But like, nah, man. Like you should have, and you did it, and it was a fucking marriage of convenience. Like it was a marriage, like for the green card. Like, dude, that shit never works out, dude. Marrying for a green card, that's you just asking for trouble, man. Oh yeah, dude. This got crazy eyes. Got break your fucking heart, ruin your fucking life. Like staring into the abyss. Darker than a black steer's tuchus on a moonless prairie night. There was no bottom. Darkness washed over the dude. What was I going to talk about? We're talking about the dude himself, the cuck master himself, Roman Dolidze versus Phil Haas. Man, oh, Phil Haas, dude. I feel like Dolidze could probably knock him out. I don't. Two guys that I don't trust at all. Dolidze and Phil Haas. This is another fight, just like Arlovsky and DeLima. I hate this fight. I feel like I'm probably going to get the pick wrong. I don't want to pick it at all. I probably will still, just for the sake of doing it and, consistency and, posterity's sake, but I don't want to. Fuck this fight. Someone's probably going to get knocked out. It'll probably be the opposite of whoever the fuck I pick. So why should I even do it? You tell me that. You tell me. Why should I even fucking pick this fight? It sucks. I hate it. I hate it. Nah, man, I don't know. It's a 50-50. Both of these dudes have very questionable fight IQ. Both of them have power. That's the thing. They're both like dudes that have like, I'm going to say Phil Haas is probably a little bit chinnier, but Roman Dolidze has been hurt too. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Fuck this fight. How about that? How about fuck this fight? How about fuck this fight and we just smoke weed? I just want to say fuck this fight and smoke weed about it. But I'm gonna fucking pick it. God damn it! Should I coin flip it? Flip a coin. It's the prelim headliner. Pretty much the same age. Delize is a bigger guy. I think he used to fight at light heavyweight. He's a big fucking dude. He looks very drained at middleweight. Honestly, like, we'll pull up Phil Haas first. We'll pull the take for Phil Haas or the resume. Phil Haas. He wins fights that I think he's going to lose. He loses fights that I think he's going to win. I can't pick him for jack fucking shit. I picked Nasruddin Imavov against him. I picked fucking Kyle Dawkins against him. I picked him against Chris Curtis like a dummy. I did pick him against Duran Win, but more often than not, I just don't get these right. I don't know, man. These are all sort of like the win against the crazy thing is that the win against Malkoon is aging the best. Where it's like the most dominant just starches him. It's undeniable the dude has power. He's a wrestler. He's a very powerful wrestler. That's about the best way I can describe Phil Haas. Very powerful wrestler. Fuck, dude. Fuck this fucking fight. No way would I touch this fucking thing. No fucking, it is just screaming trap. Excuse me. If I was going to bet this fight, it would probably be under, like under 1.5. God damn it. God damn it. I'm probably going to pick Delize. I feel like Haas could win this, but I just Delize hits really hard. Haas fights really stupid, and his defense just isn't that great. And he's just been clipped. He just gets clipped in all these fights. Like he got clipped against Win. I think Roman's going to clean his clock. I'm going to pick Roman Delize by knockout. My picks could be so fucking shit on this card. My fucking picks could end up being so fucking dookie. I just don't feel very confident about him. I think it's a greasy card. Greasy, greasy, greasy. All right, here we go. So we got C-Rod, who looks like he has missed weight, and now he's got the hurt and curtain up. All right, hold on. Let me put the fucking sound on. Sorry, I got lost in the sauce with a terrible fight. So he missed it on the first attempt. Let's see if he makes it on the second. He makes it. He makes it with 136. God. All right, so C-Rod makes weight. Okay, I missed Jacoby too. $204, baby. Jacoby looks like a brick shithouse at 204. Let's fucking go. All right, so Jacoby makes weight 204. Let me update these banners. And I think that's it, boys. I think that's all the fighters. So we're just waiting on the stare downs now. Let me go back to these banners. Edit this. Jacoby. Jacoby. 204. Rodriguez. 136 on he needed the fucking hurting curtain, but he fucking made it on the second attempt. So I mean he made it. Technically he had to get buck ass naked. Right now, get your fucking naked ass up on that scale again. Weigh in again. Naked. He made it though. So that's everyone. Let me update this. I mean, obviously Rodriguez did not look good at all. He looked very bad. I've seen worse dudes. I've seen dudes look worse that have made weight, but I can't say that he looked good. He looked very dejected and like very upset, and just can't say that he looked good. Now, did Jacoby look good? And that was basically like I suspected. Jacoby was chilling in the back, knew he was on weight. He's not a massive light heavyweight. The guy, he didn't look drained at all. Looked like a brick shit house and he weighed 204. You know what I mean? So that'll be a good fight between him and Khalil because Roundtree looked good too. Both of them came in very good shape. But here are your weigh-in results, your final weigh-in results. They're taking the scale off the stage, preparing for these stare downs. That's who I thought looked good. That's who I thought looked rough. The roughest looking, though, physically was still Steve Garcia. Who is the best looking? Who is the best looking? You know what? You know fucking what? I'm going to say the fucking best looking motherfucker was Calvin fucking Cada. Calvin fucking Cada was looking wicked fucking sharp. He was the first one to weigh in. I gotta give it to him. Cada looked the best. Jacoby looked pretty damn good. Roundtree looked pretty fucking sharp. Trayshawn Gore looked really good. I thought Acosta did. All these dudes. DeLima looked good for a fucking 261-pound dude. He looked pretty fucking good. Same with Cortez Acosta. Vandera looked good. I mean, most of the fighters came in looking fit, looking ready, looking in shape, what have you. Only a few guys look boo boo. One guy missed weight, had a close call with Rodriguez, but he ended up making it. So credit to him. Like Weems, it was like, nah, I'll see. I'm getting off the stage right now. There ain't no fucking way. I'm cutting 3.5 pounds in 1 hour. 1 hour. Band plays 1 hour. That's not happening. So there you go. UFC 63 stare downs coming up. So I'm gonna keep these fight picks going while we're waiting for the stare downs. Now, boys, I've got to end this stream by 3 o'clock because I got to go pick up groceries. My back's been fucking with me, so I got to give myself a little extra time to get everything prepared. Just moving a little bit slower. Definitely feeling better than I was Wednesday, but yeah, gotta take her easy and give myself enough time. So yeah, I got to pick up groceries between 3 and 4, and I want to be done with this before that or by that time. So 3 at the latest, and I think I'll have enough time to cover it. Making my way through the fight card. I think we're on the main card now. Continue to get my picks, stare downs in a few minutes. Then we're gonna get greasy. I'm gonna tell you what I bet on this one, and we'll talk Jake Paul, Anderson Silva. talk about a few of the fights on that card, bullshit about TV and movies for a few minutes, and then I will peace the fuck out, and I'll leave y'all to enjoy your fucking Friday. But I appreciate all the viewership today, man. Been pretty good with that. Had 10 people in here at one point, had 9 people in here at another point. 9, 8, 7, 6. Been hovering around that. Only had 2 people in here for a brief time. That was the lowest, and that was only briefly. We were holding at 3, holding at 4. But yeah, man, it's been a pretty steady stream. I appreciate show viewership. Shay, you talk about a little revolution? But a couple of Flagoon Chevelle for you. No, I do appreciate everyone that's come through. It does mean a lot to your old bud. Now, where are we? Where the fuck are we in this fucking fight card? I'm gonna pick Roman Dolidze against my better judgment. I just don't trust Phil Haas. Dolidze by. I'm gonna pick him by TKO. Probably win the decision though. I'm gonna pick him by TKO. That's usually how Phil Haas loses. And that's how he's been losing recently. He gets hurt in almost all his fights. He just doesn't have a very good chin. And Dolidze cracks. So I'm gonna say Dolidze by knockout. Alrighty, boys. This is the one, dude. This is gonna be a dome main event. This has been one of the most hotly contested discussions. It is the most highly contested discussion. As far as this card goes, in the dome, this is the one that divided the people the most. Tensions ran high. Shit flew from everyone's mouth, including my own. I've run my mouth a lot in the group chat about this fight. So let me break down to you how I think this fight is going to go, and I will give my prediction. Fucking duh. That's what this part of the show is for. I know it's a little from, the Department of Redundancy department, but here we are nonetheless. Dustin Jacoby versus Khalil Roundtree. So, about the same age. Jacoby's a little bit older, a little bit taller. Khalil Roundtree has a half an inch reach. That's negligible to me. I'm sorry. Like an inch reach, a half inch reach, dude, that can be so easily covered by an inch of footwork. An inch. Literally sliding your back foot an inch forward will give you like 2 inches of reach. Anyways, it's not, they pretty much have the same reach. Pretty much have the same height too. Like Jacoby, I think we're going to see here, they're going to be about the same size. I don't know. But I don't think they're the same skill level. The fights that Khalil Roundtree has looked really good in are against a pretty low level of competition, if I'm being perfectly honest. What are the 2 fights that Khalil Roundtree has looked the best in? Okay, Paul Craig, that's the outlier. Paul Craig is a good opponent, a top 15 opponent. Khalil starched him. Other than that, though, what's his best performances? Anders, your boy Eric Anders, Carl Robertson. I just find it funny. Like, yeah, Jacoby doesn't have wins against the highest level of competition. Like, it's not like you can really write home about any of his wins, but like, people made such a big deal out of the Carl Robertson fight. Carl Robertson is a fucking jobber. He's not really that good of a fighter. He wasn't really that great of a kickboxer. That's just not a good litmus test. And the fact that people are like, oh man, Khalil just looked like a killer. Like Carl Robertson, y'all need to go back and watch that fight, man. Carl Robertson was tagging him. Khalil does not move his head. The last fight he was in, where people think that it's like the best version of him, the fucking final form Khalil Roundtree, dude, Carl Robertson was tagging him with some clean right hands. The dude doesn't move his head at all. And I think Jacoby is, I know that neither one of him or Robertson has had good kickboxing records. Jacoby got knocked out really bad by Alex Pereira. It's fucking Alex Pereira. But yeah, like neither one of them fared very well in glory. But in the UFC, like Jacoby has shown himself to be a pretty fucking competent striker. He's shown pretty decent durability. I don't see Khalil. Who does Khalil one punch? He didn't one punch Roberson by any means. He had to beat on Roberson for a while to get him up out of there. I don't see that happening with Jacoby. Jacoby's much better at distance management. He fights well from range. He works well behind the jab. I don't see Khalil getting him out of there early. In fact, I think Jacoby's going to knock him out. Khalil is one of those fighters where, like, if he gets behind, he's just not the kind of guy that can, like, come from behind. Like, he got behind versus Prachniow and couldn't find a way out of it. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't care how good you look against Carl Robertson. Prachniow is there to get chinned. And if you're this killer, this Bangkok ready bullshit, like you chin Marcin Prachniow early. If you're that much of a killer, and I'm sorry, like Jacoby's going to be a better striker. That's Khalil's only path to victory. I think Jacoby's going to knock him out. I'm going to say Jacoby by second or third round knockout. But that's how I see this one going. This is going to be a big one, dude. Even talking about it right now, my pulse is raising. I'm going to be really excited about it. This is the one that a lot of people in the dome going to be fucking. This is like the Arkin Dome main fucking event, in my opinion. Zach Johnson might be on the other side. I know he's picking Roundtree. Zach, I don't know if are you going to bet Roundtree? Have you decided whether or not you're going to pull the trigger on that? Just asking for the sake of conversation and the show. Cheers, Bo Jock. See what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. JP buys can't win a fight. He can't buy a fight. Brady can't win a game. Don't get married, boys. Yeah. Don't get married unless you find the right one. And brother, when you do find the right one, you will fucking know it. You'll know it. Haas better but less durable. Yeah, I agree with that. With DuBronx losing, say fade the blondies? I don't know, man. That's a question you're gonna have to ask yourself, sir. Only you can answer that for yourself, Lobby. And I wish you the best of luck in finding the truth on that one. It's gonna be a good fight, yeah. I thought they both looked pretty good. Yeah, he was up there, man. He looked really good. Jacoby did too, though. Jacoby Roundtree, Alan Cater, Delize Haas, sketchy fights. A lot of sketchy fights, man, for sure. Agree, boys. Cheers, 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 for sure, for sure. Zach said he got Roman. Let's go. About the wins, yeah, I agree. Can't get a read on them. Wish the dog money was better on Khalil. Yeah. Only run around true. Nice, dude. Nice. That's what's up. All right. So yeah, we got the stare downs here in a minute, boys. Coming up. I don't blame you, man. Khalil early. Real News says I'm back and forth on this one. Really looking forward to it. Same here, man. Probably gonna throw Roundtree in a DGen 8-leg toonie parlay. Said he's gonna tune Jacoby out like a fucking toonie. You toonie, you. But I think we got him coming up here, boys. Yeah, stare down time. Let's fucking go. All right. All right. About ready to kick this jank off, dude. Smoke them if you got them. Got my fucking popcorn here. I got my fucking one hitter, my quartz one hitter, quartz glass. You know, real good Girl Scout cookie got me high today. I smoke good. Oh, dude, I'm fucking pumped. Just about ready to start. Weems and C-Rod are sitting right there. The dude that missed weight and the dude that almost missed weight. The two dudes that were the fucking like, okay, here's Shelby. Sean Shelby looking like he's about to have a fucking heart attack, dude. Here we go. Weems Rodriguez. I like Rodriguez here. Rodriguez looking a little bit taller. Weems with the traditional boxer pose. A stoic, respectful, ends with a handshake. This one could get interesting, dude. Durden stare downs are usually get a little chippy. Let's see what we got here. Handshake. Respectful. Ah, Durden going a little more stoic, hands behind the back. Moda gave him the chest pat. Moda, stoic, serious. They both give the nod. Should be a good one. I think Durden might be live there, but I'm gonna go with Moda. All right, Chase Hooper and Steve Garcia. So Hooper's bigger, but not that much bigger. I thought he was going to be a little bit bigger. Garcia a little bit thicker, but yeah, I got Chase Hooper here. Garcia was definitely bigger than I thought he would be, though. All right, here we go. We got Joseph Holmes and Jun Young Park. I like Park very comfortably here. They give a fist bump. Holmes hands down. Park hands up. Awkward fist bump. Awkward dap. And there we go. All right. Arlovsky and DeLima. Yeah, Arlovsky a little bit bigger. DeLima thicker, obviously, but yeah, I like Arlovsky here, man. I like him to keep him at bay with the boxing, box him up. All right, man. Here it is. This could be a co-main. Arkandome co-main. Man, Deletes 8. Deletes 8's bigger than him right now. He's gonna be even bigger tomorrow night. Yeah, I think Deletes is gonna chin check him. They give a handshake. Haas with the number one finger up. Deletes gives the double flex. Here we go, boys. This is the one. This is the one, gentlemen. The main event. Respectful handshake. Jacoby is way more than an inch taller than Khalil Roundtree. I don't know where they're getting these heights from. Jacoby is way bigger. Way bigger. All right, Trayshawn Gore and Josh Fremd are next. God, Fremd towering over Gore. Will Gore get his first knockout? Will Josh Fremd retire Trayshawn Gore? Awkward. Tense. Reluctant handshake. Gore offers the hand. Frem reluctant to shake, but he does. All right, here we go. Heavyweight bum bash. The debuting Cortez. God, I can't say his fucking name. Cortez Acosta and Jared Vandera. Ooh, intense. Cortez a little bit bigger, but very, very intense stare down. Handshake with some trepidation, but all right. So we got Max Griffin and Tim Means here. Dirty Burgess right in his face. Griffin right there. Respectful. All right, here we go, boys. Main event. It's kind of like a mirror match. They're about the same size. Cater might be ever so slightly bigger, but they're pretty much the same size. Very respectful. That's what I expected from them. They not a whole lot. They both kind of had their hands behind their backs and gave a fist bump. So there we go. There's your stare downs. Now, give the rest of these picks. Talk about this boxing card this weekend a little bit. And I will tell you what grease I laid. We can talk bets for a little bit for like the next half hour, and then I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. But I got to get to this shit. So, catch up with the chat real quick. And I'll go to these fights. I've seen Jacoby come back. Khalil is a good hammer but breaks. Yeah. It's not a fade on Dustin. I think he's a great fighter. If I get a good hammer at plus money, I'll play that. I don't blame you. Best of luck. Durden looks bigger. Yes. Durden tattoo had to be a drunk bet or something. Yeah, definitely. Andre time. Dog all day. Dustin's so much bigger. He's definitely bigger. Damn, Frem bigger. Waldo. Yeah. God, who am I going to fucking pick in that fight? God damn it. Who do I pick in Cortez Acosta and Vandera? Jesus Christ, man. Dude, my picks could be so fucking shitty this week. Trayshawn Gore and Josh Fremd. I'm gonna go through these quick. I like Josh Fremd. I don't really think Trayshawn Gore is UFC level. He can prove me wrong in this one, but he's got to prove it to me. I like Fremd. Cortez Acosta and Vandera. God damn it. I was talking about this one earlier a little bit. This one's pretty binary as well. Either Cortez Acosta chin checks him or Vandera takes him down and finishes him eventually. I don't think Cortez Acosta can hang with him on the ground. I think on the feet, Vandera's probably going to get knocked out. If Vandera fights smart, he can win, but I don't know, man. This one's really sketchy. It could be one of these where Cortez Acosta hurts him, Vandera panic wrestles, gets the takedown, and ends up smashing him. I really don't know, dude. I'm really torn on this one. Yeah, and he just like, what KO power does he have? I know exactly, dude. Anyone can, dude. Anyone can get hurt and knocked out by RoboCop. Y'all saw what just happened with Cheaty. And I know Cheaty's been knocked out before, but fuck, man. That's not a bad knockout loss. Now, this fucking fight here, God, I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I feel like I'm just gonna get the pick wrong. I feel like whoever I pick, the opposite's gonna happen. It's just one of those fights. Back to the wall, gun to my head. Who am I gonna pick? Cortez Acosta. I think he's gonna knock him out. Watch him get taken down and smashed, though. I don't know, man. I just don't think. Fuck, that might be a stupid pick. I don't know, man. I'll take Acosta though. This is another one. God damn, this fucking sketchy ass card, dude. This is a fucking sketchy card, dude. I don't know, man. Fuck Max Griffin. I trust Tim Means more than Max Griffin. I don't like Means's durability against a guy that hits as hard as Max Griffin. I don't feel comfortable on either side. Let me look at something real quick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go Cortez Acosta. Fuck it. I think Jared Bandera is just a fucking bad fighter. I just think he's a shitty fighter. Like, I think it's like, how do you, how did he lose to Chase Sherman? Like, he just, I feel like he's gonna shoot like a stupid takedown, and Waldo's just gonna uppercut him into the fucking rafters. I don't know, man. I can't trust Bandera. I think Waldo fucking retires him. I think he retires him from UFC. I don't know how that dude still fight. Like, okay, when did he renew his when did Bandera renew his contract? Because he has lost 4 in a row. So I guess he has, if they're 4 fight contracts, he has 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 2 more. This one and 1 more. I don't. How did he lose that fight to Olynyk? He just had him and then let himself get. He's a dumbass. Jared Vandera is a weird dumbass. Cortez Acosta might get fucking taken down and smashed, but if he doesn't, Acosta's gonna knock him out. So I'm gonna go with Acosta. Like I said, these could be shitty picks, but that's what I'm gonna go with. Cortez Acosta. Done betting the middling heavyweights. Yeah, I don't blame you. Griffin got this. He's done, but it's his fight to lose. Women's MMA. Means was definitely bigger. Bigger, Griffin stronger, hits harder, longer reach, and younger. Yeah, I feel like there'll be close rounds, but when Means is another guy that, like, if he fought a little bit smarter, he would, like, sometimes he will stick to the game plan, but he gets so aggressive sometimes. He like lets himself get caught, and Tim Means is like one of the biggest like snatch a defeat from the jaws of victory type fighter. Like, he was winning that Nico Price fight going away and got starched. Like, I kind of feel like something like that's going to happen in the Max Griffin fight. Like, he's going to be winning the fight, piecing Griffin up, putting Griffin in the corner, and then Griffin's just going to uncork one and just chin him. I can't trust Tim Means' chin. If you look at his resume, it's probably better than Max Griffin's, but I just don't. The wrestling and the grappling is where it's going to get interesting, but I'm going to go with the younger, harder hitting. He's not that much younger, but he's a little bit, and the power is definitely in Griffin's favor. He's a decent boxer. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Griffin here. I would agree with that, man. If it becomes a dogfight, Griffin's gonna knock him out. So yeah, I'm gonna go Griffin. Main event, I'm going Calvin Cater. I thought Arnold Allen looked, and this is not why I'm picking him, but I was picking Cater anyway. Let me tell you why. And then I'll tell you why I feel better, even better about the weigh-ins. Even better after the weigh-ins, excuse me. I'm picking Calvin Cater because I think he's a more experienced fighter. He's the more, I think he's the more durable fighter. I honestly thought he got robbed against Josh Emmett. I thought that Josh Emmett fight was a bad decision. Arnold Allen got hurt pretty bad against Dan Hooker. And no one really, I mean, people saw it, but it kind of got brushed over because of what happened in that fight because he just wouldn't stop. But Dan Hooker put one right hand on his chin and like turned him completely the other way. And now, like, he got right back to his feet and kept swinging, but Dan Hooker is so fucking overrated. Dan Hooker is a fucking heavy bag, dude. He was a shell of himself fighting at a lower weight class than he'd been fighting at for a while. He doesn't move his head. He's a good kickboxer, but he has shitty fucking hands. Dan Hooker does not have hands. He doesn't have any defense. He's literally a walking heavy bag that can kick and punch. Calvin Cater, yes, he's hittable. He's a little bit slicker than Dan Hooker, though. He definitely has better boxing. And so if Arnold Allen fights Calvin Cater like he fought Dan Hooker, he's going to get knocked out pretty quick, too. I don't think over 5 rounds, he's going to get, like, I don't see him subbing Calvin Cater. I see him maybe out grappling him here and there, but Cater's definitely got the better cardio. I think the striking's pretty close. Wrestling, you can give Arnold Allen the slight advantage, but I don't know, dude. He was getting reversed and shit by Sadiq Youssef, and I don't know, man. Like the stats say that Allen has this great defense, but I don't know, man. He was getting cracked by Youssef. He was getting popped by Dan Hooker. Like, I don't know, man. You look at Allen's resume too, and it's really not that impressive. Low key, it's really not that impressive. Like, yeah, he doesn't have any losses in the UFC, but what are his great wins? The decision over Sadiq and a fucking TKO over a shell of an overrated fighter. Cater doesn't have just blow you away incredible wins, but he's fought way better competition and he hasn't just gotten humiliated. That was a close fight with Josh Emmett. I don't know if Arnold Allen could have taken some of those punches. Like, I don't know, dude. I got Cater. I think he's going to make it. He might make it look easy, too. It might be competitive for a round or two, but I don't think you're going to like the way Arnold Allen's looking in the 3rd or 4th round. And I might have Cater by late TKO. I don't see Arnold Allen looking great in the 3rd or 4th round of this fight. I think people are down on Cater for that bullshit robbery ass fucking decision against Josh Emmett. And I think that's just narrative because they're trying to get another, because Emmett won't shut the fuck up about not getting his title shot, and they just want fresh faces to feed to Volkanovski. He's food. Emmett is food for Volkanovski. That, and people are super high on Arnold Allen. Yeah, it was impressive. Like, that he knocked, like, fuck. Is it though? Is knocking out Dan Hooker really that impressive in the year of our universe, 2022? Like, yeah, it was in London, crazy knockout. Like, everyone went crazy, but like, it was an exciting fight. But Calvin Kattar is a better striker than Dan Hooker. Like, I'm sorry, he just is. He's more dangerous. Dan Hooker is so fucking overrated. God, yeah. Yeah, Kattar. Kattar for sure. Yep. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Can we get 10 again? Can we get 10 people in here again? That'd be tight. I sure would be sick. So yeah, give me Allen. Give me Arnold. I mean, Arnold Allen. Give me Kattar to knock out Arnold Allen. Go ahead and edit these. Kattar by Calvin fucking Kattar by technical knockout. I'm gonna say Griffin slumps him nasty. Nino Price. Nino Price. Nico Price esque. Yeah, Van Der is shit. I'm gonna say Fremd. Say Fremd by decision. I'm gonna say Gore is motivated, shows heart, but just gets outclassed. That could be a dumb pick. Fremd could smoke him. Okay, here. Jacoby. Okie. How's his name is spelled? Yeah, I say he stops Khalil against the cage. Yeah, almost all of these are fucking like decisions. I might change a few of these too. Or by finish, I might change a few of these to decision, but there we go. That's the picks. Now I will briefly go through this Jake Paul Anderson Silva preview. But I tell you what, boys. You know what this card has got me feeling like? Because King Kala is a whole mood for me right now. This man's face is how I'm feeling about this fucking Jake Paul Anderson Silva fight. It's where all my anticipation is going to be focused on. It's for a certain reason, but it's a fucking sideshow, and I'm here for it. I am there for it, Bobo. Obviously, it's headlined by Jake Paul and Anderson Silva. The undercard for a card like this, for a sideshow of a main event, there's some other decent sideshows for the people. There were a couple fights on this card. One of them is between Chris Avila and Dr. Mike, the YouTuber. So yeah, that dude, Dr. Mike, is gonna fight Chris Avila. I think that is a cruiserweight bout. I think maybe light heavyweight. I can't remember exactly, but that one I don't I have no idea who's gonna win that. Chris Avila is a former MMA fighter. He fought in the UFC, I believe. He fought in Bellator, and then Dr. Mike, like I said, is a YouTuber. He had an exhibition. He had his like boxing debut in an exhibition not too long ago, and this is his second fight. So I don't know if I'm gonna fucking watch that one at all. I'll probably be watching UFC at that point. But the first fight that might raise anyone's pulse on the undercard is Uriah Hall versus Le'Veon Bell. Now, if Uriah Hall cannot go in there and put away Le'Veon Bell in short order, he is truly the most gun shy, fraidy cat kind of dudes for a professional fighter. Like Uriah Hall would fuck me up. But like I said, that's not what we're talking about. In the context of fighting and how he performs against other fighters, it's even like even in that fight against Anderson. And I'm gonna reference this probably more than once. He was so hesitant and reticent to let his hands go. Like I was almost surprised when he got the knockout. Because like he was so like hesitant to throw. He's a very gun shy fighter. So I've heard some people breaking this fight down, talking about they're worried that like maybe Uriah Hall won't let his hands go. Dude, he should knock Le'Veon Bell the fuck out. Like this, I'm surprised that Uriah Hall isn't more of a favorite and that Le'Veon Bell isn't a bigger underdog. I'm sorry, even the punch that knocked Adrian Peterson out looked ridiculous and probably wouldn't knock out that many people that aren't a fucking CTE riddled, scrotum splitting fucking head case like Adrian Peterson. Like Uriah Hall is not going to be that defensively irresponsible. He might dance around for a couple rounds, but I think he's going to whoop Le'Veon Bell's ass. And if he can't finish him, I'm sorry, that's a little bit disgraceful. Like you are a professional fighter. Le'Veon Bell has not had any fucking combat sport experience other than boxing Adrian Peterson in an exhibition. Like this is the one where it's like, okay, if you think this is boxing versus MMA, this is the one where it's like, okay, Uriah Hall needs to make a statement. Like, I'm a fighter, you're a fucking football player. Like, he needs to show the difference in skill level. Like, and I think he will. I got Uriah Hall by knockout. I don't see there's any reason he should knock out Le'Veon Bell. Now, this, of all the fights on the card, this is the one that is the most credible. Okay. Braulio Rodriguez, regardless of what you think about him, he has fought names that you will recognize. He's the dude. Braulio Rodriguez is the dude that got knocked through the ropes by Ryan Garcia. He's a dude that Garcia clipped him with that left hook and literally like knocked his head through the ropes. And his head was like resting on the fucking announcer's table or like the scorecard table. And he just like lay there. He's like looking up, lifted his head up a little bit and then rested it back down on the table. And then I think he like got his head back inside. And then it was like he got counted out. So that's what Braulio Rodriguez is most remembered for, is being on Ryan Garcia's highlight reel. But this kid, Ashton Sylvie, is a legit prospect. Like, I don't know how far he's going to go. It seems like every other weekend we get one of these so-called boxing prospects that either looks like shit or loses or wins a really sketchy decision. Frank Sanchez, Edgar Berlanga. You like, dude, so this kid could end up being a bust, but I think that he will probably look really good against Braulio Rodriguez, who hasn't fought in 3 years. Have no idea what that dude's going to look like. I expect Ashton Sylvie to win this fight comfortably. If he's the real deal, he should probably put Braulio Rodriguez away. But if Braulio Rodriguez gives this kid a hard time, like, you can pump the brakes on this kid because there's no reason he shouldn't win this, and there's really no reason he shouldn't knock him out. Considering the inactivity, and he's been knocked out a couple times before, and Ashton is like 8-0 with like 8 knockouts. So he's a power puncher, and he has good boxing skill too, man. I watched some of his fights. Like, he has an educated jab. He has good trunk movement, which is head movement, body. Like, he pretty good footwork. Like, I haven't had a chance to really dive into his fucking whole portfolio, but the little bit that I've seen, he looks like a legit prospect and should take care of this dude. It's kind of a setup fight. Like, okay, you might remember this dude from getting put through the fucking ropes by Ryan Garcia. Okay, well, here he is on this Jake Paul card, blah, 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 blah. You get where I'm going. But that is probably the most legitimate fight on the card. Now, that brings us to the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Arizona State Athletic Commission. Brought to you in part by Girl Scout cookies and fucking McDonald's cold ass medium roast coffee. Yep. Yeah, we touched on that a little earlier. What's up, Denny? Tom Brady announced that he and Gisele Bündchen divorced officially. Papers is signed. Tommy! Belle leaves him frozen like Elsa. Hall's hands are oh, man. Hall's hands are considered a deadly weapon in some courts. That is such an urban legend. That is such a fucking old wives' tale. It's not funny. Like, okay, I've talked about this a million fucking times. I should have my black belt already, and when I was getting to the point, I got my 3rd brown belt. It was like, okay, the next one is Shodan. And I had some people tell me, they're like, dude, you gotta watch out if you get your black belt, bro. Like, cause then you're like, if you fucking do anything to anybody, it's like, dude, that's such bullshit. A black belt, first of all, a black belt doesn't make you a master of shit. It makes you a master of the basics. You've mastered the basics, but it doesn't make you some fucking like Con Air. Your hands are registered weapons. Like, yeah, they will take it into account. Like, if you get I'm sure if you get like an assault charge or something, they will weigh that against it, but it's not like automatically, nah, you get a black belt, you hurt anybody, like the point of martial arts, to me, the biggest reason I started was for fucking self-defense. It's like, what is the point of training all this shit in self-defense if like you can't defend yourself with it? You know what I mean? So that whole thing is like, that's a crock. But yeah, I think you're right. Hall said some bullshit about that, but I don't know, dude. It's mookie dookie. It's not true. Paul versus Silva seems like the fix is in. Silva to sleep. So Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva has got me feeling like old King Kala here. Minus the cocaine. I'm kicking it with Al. He's kicking it with Barry. Your boy is zooted and tooted. King Kala stay zooted and tooted, dude. Look at that motherfucker. But that is the feeling that I have right now about this fight. And if it goes the way I think it's going to, that is definitely how I'm going to be feeling. My heart rate will be that of a man that is on copious amounts of cocaine, like the king right here, like King Kala. Repeat of Marciano knocking old Joe Louis out of the ring. Dude, Lobby, did you see that fucking Frank Sanchez Carlos Negron fight? Where he basically like knocked Carlos Negron. He would have knocked him through the ropes, but he went forward. And so he like got clotheslined by the fucking middle rope. His hands went through. It's like a fucking cartoon when you see someone get clotheslined, like zing, and they're like their arms and their head all like fly forward, but their body just stays in place. That's what it looked like. Shit was funny. It could be. Could be. Fourth round. So I have made no bones about who I'm picking in this fight. Most of the people that are in here know who I'm picking in this fight. I've been running my fucking yapper about it all goddamn week, all goddamn month, basically, on Twitter about what's going to happen, why I think it's going to happen, blah, 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 blah. So let's just break this fight down real quickly. I got to get out of here before 4 and go get the groceries. So I have to start speeding this up. I need another fucking one hitter. Both of these guys are actually technically have 5 boxing bouts. Jake Paul was in a couple exhibitions, or was in an exhibition, I think, against Gibb. I think Gibb was an exhibition. And then, what's the fuck? Nate Robinson. I think those were considered actual, like, fights. Could be wrong. In any case, Anderson's last fight was an exhibition. So both of them have had 5 boxing bouts. This is how Anderson's boxing. Well, no, maybe Anderson had 6. Maybe this is Anderson's 6th. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Anderson debuted in boxing in 1998 against Osmar Teixeira, who is a 30-22 bum, right? And he stops Anderson. That's 1998. He continues boxing into the early 2000s. He gets 2 wins over 2 no-name Brazilian boxers. Then he gets into MMA. Obviously doesn't box for years and years and years and years and years. Retires from MMA. Has a fight against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. What do they call him? El Hijo de la Leyenda. However you pronounce it. How do you say the legend? I can't remember how you say it, but the son of the legend, quote unquote. Well, he is. But so he beats Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. by split decision. And his last one was an exhibition against see if I can remember without looking it up. Against what is that dude's name? I'm totally blanking on it. Anyway, he was an ex MMA fighter debuting 35-year-old lightweight. So he would be a super middleweight in boxing, 154. That's the last dude Anderson fought, making his debut in boxing. So that's Anderson's history so far. Jake Paul, it was Gibb. He fought what? He fought Desi, right? When Logan fought KSI. I think that's how it went. Let's see. I don't really feel like pulling it up on the screen because it takes too long and fucking kills the power. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. Desi was before Give. Desi was before Give. Deji, whatever. Knocked him out. That was okay. That was considered an amateur fight. So yeah, these are technically not exhibitions. The last dude Anderson fought, that was an exhibition. These have all. I mean, you can say they're not fighters, they're not boxers. Fair enough. They're like the first three definitely aren't. Like Woodley was at least a fighter, so he hasn't fought technically quote unquote a professional boxer yet. That changes with Anderson. Anderson technically is a professional boxer. He has a professional boxing record. He has fought low level novice pros and bum level pros. So you can't say that Jake hasn't fought a boxer now, because this is exactly what Anderson Silva is. He's more known for his UFC career. He's more known as an MMA fighter. But to say he's not a boxer, it's just not true. Whether you like it or not, like, yeah, he's way more of an MMA fighter, but technically he has a professional boxing record. Technically, so does Jake Paul. So you make of that what you want to. But yeah, so knocks out Desi in the amateurs, his only amateur fight. Then knocks out Gibb, knocks out Nate Robinson, former basketball player, knocks out Ben Askren, split over Woodley, chin checks Woodley. Now we got Anderson. How's the fight going to go down? How's it going to play out? Oh, wait, I got time. I'm tripping, dude. It's 2:30. I got to pick this shit up between 3. I'm fine. I'm looking at the fucking, I'm a dumbass. I'm looking at the fucking time that I've spent streaming and not the fucking actual time of day it is. Fucking moron. Okay. We're good. So, Jake Paul, Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva has way more combat sports experience. There's no question about that. Literally, I don't even know how many more times. A lot more. The amount of time spent in the cage, the amount of time spent in the ring, blah, 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 blah. Anderson is also not quite, but he is almost literally twice Jake Paul's age. He's 47 pushing 48. He's 47 pushing 50 to be real. Jake Paul's 25. Let me address this first. Even if you think the fight is fixed, I don't think it's fixed, but even if you do think the fight is fixed, who do you think it's going to be fixed for? You know, they made a bet. Jake Paul and Anderson made a bet where it's like, okay, if Anderson wins, he rematches Jake Paul in a kickboxing bout. Like, who the fuck would want to see that? Especially if Anderson wins. So you want to see him win again in like probably, let's say he does win. So if Anderson wins, you can shut the fuck up about the fight being fixed, because why would you fix it for Anderson? What the whole thing is to promote Jake Paul. Anderson is done. He's just going to be more done with every passing day. Like that's not the draw. The draw is having Jake Paul fight someone like Anderson. But if you think the fix is in, why would you think the fix would be in for Silva? If the fix is in for anybody, it's for Jake Paul. But I don't think they're fixed. I think he's just carefully cherry picking these opponents. He's carefully selecting these guys, going up gradually, incrementally, bit by bit by bit, getting a tougher opponent, getting older, but the skill level is ramping up, but it's still a winnable fight for Jake. I just think it's crazy that like people think that Jake Paul has no chance in this. Dude, I said I was going to mention this more than once. Go back and watch that Uriah Hall fight. People talk all this fucking dookie chatter about how great Anderson Silva's footwork is and his distance management and his defense, blah, 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 blah. Go watch that second knockdown in the Uriah Hall fight. Anderson literally runs forward like fucking Juliana Pena in the fucking Amanda Nunes rematch, runs forward, no non-existent footwork, no defense, hands down, throwing like Juliana Pena. Uriah, scaredy, fraidy cat Uriah Hall backs his fraidy cat ass into the corner and uncorks this like half-ass right hand, and it plants Anderson, dude. Jake Paul is going to be way crisper. He's going to be quicker too, man. Even if Anderson looks fast at some points, dude, if you are looking at Anderson, watch him hit pads, dude. Watch that open workout, dude. He looks so fucking slow. People just put on the nostalgia tinted glasses with Anderson Silva. They've been doing it for years. The dude has been done for years, and people still just see whatever the fuck they want to see. And I know it's nostalgia. I know it's you motherfuckers that are my age. Or it's little kids that are just learning about Joe Rogan and how much he loves Anderson Silva. So they're getting all this Joe Rogan propaganda shoved up their ass about fucking Anderson Silva. What's Anderson Silva's best win? I'm making a point here. I'm not saying he has I'm not saying he has a shitty record or that he didn't have an incredible title defense record. But what's his best win? It's a fighter that is no longer relevant. My point is the game has passed Anderson by about a fucking decade. And it's because he's almost 50. This whole talk about prime Anderson, this is not even close, dude. Even prime Anderson. Osmar Luis Teixeira is a fucking club fighting bum. The definition of a fucking tomato can that is there to get mashed. The dude has a record of 30-22. This is not conjecture. This is not hyperbole. Osmar Teixeira has been knocked out 17 times. 17 times. So prime Anderson got knocked out in his boxing debut by a fucking tomato can. He is not as good of a boxer as people think. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is one of the biggest frauds. He is the biggest fraud in boxing. He has the biggest name. For being a former champion, he's about the most pathetic excuse for a former champion there is. No motivation, no dedication to training, has some natural, God-given genetic talent, but he's smaller than Jake Paul. He doesn't hit as hard. He's a volume puncher like his father, but he's just a shittier version. He had no motivation going into that Anderson Silva fight, and it showed. And it was still like a split. So, like, people are big upping that win. It's like, you obviously are not in the boxing community. Because if you were, you'd already know what a fucking joke Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is. And how disgraceful it was that he lost to a 45-year-old MMA fighter that got knocked out by a bum like Osmar Teixeira and has only beaten other bums. So, like, as far as the boxing goes, Jake Paul and Anderson Silva are pretty much on the same level, give or take. Anderson's never knocked out a former champion of anything in boxing. I guess you can say he got a split over Chavez, but he never knocked him out. Let me just cut right to the point. Anderson is pushing 50. He's got a dodgy chin. He looks really slow compared to what he used to look like. Like I said, the last dude he fought, it was an exhibition. The guy was debuting. The dude was 35, and he's a lightweight in MMA. So that means he's a super middleweight or light middleweight in boxing. Super welterweight, light middleweight. 154. Charlo's division. Iron Man. So, yeah. I hate to tell you, Anderson Silva fans, Anderson Silva lovers, even the Anderson Silva stands, and the Anderson Silva wiener smokers. You boys getting starched. Jake Paul by knockout. I'm going to say round 2 or 3. If you think the fix is in, the fix is in for Paul by knockout. That's what will. Those are the kind of things that will make his star continue to rise. How much did that fucking Woodley knockout circulate? It will go viral like fucking COVID-19. So if you're buying that it's fixed, that's what the narrative will be. Continuing to knock out former MMA champions, get the MMA community restless as fuck, get everyone talking about this shit, get more eyes on it, continue to build, feed the monster, feed the fucking beast. That's what's going to happen. So if you're buying the fix, that's what you're buying. Now, maybe I'm a sucker for this. Maybe I'm just going to. If Jake Paul gets knocked out by Anderson Silva, I'm going to eat so much crow. Oh my God, I'm going to be sick of crow. I already am, but it'll be rough. But come on, man. Dude, I know it's just hitting pads. Jake Paul looks crisper, way tighter. Like he looks fat, a little faster. Like he's going to knock him out, dude. Anderson will look good for a round or two, but the dude is not disciplined enough with his fucking defense. When he's on defense, he's good. When he's on offense, he's good. In between is where he gets clipped every single time. Look at the Uriah Hall fight. Look at basically every single time that Anderson has gotten bombed. And even when he was playing defense against Chris Weidman, even when he was slipping and rolling, he got knocked out by Chris Weidman, dude. In his prime. He has a dodgy chin. He's almost 50. Jake Paul's going to starch him. And I am putting a little bit of my money where my mouth is. All right. So let's get greasy, boys. Let's get fucking greasy. Let's talk this greasy fucking grease. But before I do so, I'd like to put out this disclaimer that this stream, gentlemen or ladies, is for entertainment purposes only. It is not gambling and certainly not financial advice. If you decide to tail any of this bullshit, you're doing so at your own risk. I take no responsibility. Speaking of responsibility, please bet responsibly and call 1-800-GAMBLER if you can. Please and thank you. Love you lots. All right. Here we go. This is my plays. I'm picking Jake Paul by knockout. I am betting Jake Paul by knockout. Put one unit on it. It was at plus 300. That report came out about Anderson getting sparked in sparring. Went down a little bit. Still got it plus 250. Let's fucking go. Now, I do have Mr. Paul in a two-legger, and it's just the money line. It's up to like 190 now, but that's still pretty good. A slight favorite in a fight that is absolutely his to win, especially if you're buying the fix, dude. Come on, man. They are exploiting the MMA fans. They're exploiting that Anderson Silva nostalgia, that Anderson Silva love. That's why the line that's my theory as to why the line hasn't moved that much. It has a little bit, but I think that money just keeps pouring in on Silva and just keeps it right where it is, dude. I feel like that's kind of what happened in the Calvin Kattar Arnold Allen fight. Like money just keeps coming in on both sides, and so it just doesn't really move anywhere. I don't fucking know anything about that, but I'm just guessing. I'm just speculating. Just my little 2 cents on it. You know? Yeah, so that's my one play. But I got another one, boys. Like I said, Jake is one half of this two-legger. There are two in this. One Jake, two Jake. I like Dustin Jacoby. I like Jake Paul. Put them together, plus 145. One unit on it. Potential payout 2.4. That's not bad. That's not bad. I feel pretty damn confident about both of them. So that's my other one. Not a whole lot, just a little bit of action. The total grease, 2 units total wagered, potential payout of almost 6. I'm sitting at 37.8 units profit for the year. Catch up on the chat. What up, Insight? That's not true at all, sir. That is not true. How dare you? How dare you? I don't either. What up, Artem? Says Jake Paul is a light-skinned black man. I don't hate people. I was with a black woman for almost a fucking decade. It was real nice. Well, for the most part. She kind of turned out to be fucking Looney, but a big old black booty is nice, I'll tell you that. Who? Jake Paul? Jake Paul's from Ohio. I'm not sure who you're asking about, but let's see. Catch him on the chat here. Play. Fix is in. Okay, I read that one. Another Joe Smith Jr. knocking old Hopkins out of the ring. Could be, dude. Joe Lewis is through the ropes. Great. Ah, the funny guy. Rocky Marciano. Every time we talk about boxing, a white man has to pull Rocky Marciano out of it. I know, man. That's funny, dude. Isn't that in a movie? Isn't that in fucking Coming to America? Even it's supposed to be fixed. Anderson's the kind of guy to try and knock Paul out anyways. Pena is a champion, one of the best women in her prime. That is exactly what Anderson looked like. Running forward, hands down, Uriah Hall just bonks him. That's what I'm saying. Everybody get your phones out. I mean, dude, it is going to. When Jake Paul knocks him out, it is going to be so goddamn brutally vicious. You ain't going to believe your damn eyes. But shout out to my dude, Insight MMA. Y'all want some good content? Y'all like watching some of the craziness that goes on Twitter? That's your dude right there, man. Dude does a great breakdown of some of the most interesting, the most conversation starting tweets, and analyzes that shit and talks about it. 2 cents. God, I wish, dude. Sponsor me! Like fucking Captain Hero. Fucking God. Drawn together is so fucking ridiculous, dude. I don't know how that show lasted as long as it did. But yeah, dude. Sponsor me, DraftKings. I'll fucking shill for DraftKings. Fuck it. Nah, dude, they won't I'm not appreciative enough for that. I have only drafted 12 teams, but some nice Hurts stacks. Best of luck. Isn't it possible Paul back by the mob? Always possible with stuff like that, especially these sideshow fights where it's like, what up, ear? Jesus H, Mary, and Joseph. What a day. Now, see, Denny Jackson, I'm not trying to make ear like I'm not trying to drag ear in the middle of this, but like ear's a black dude. Me and ear are cool, dude. That's my dude right there. That's my homie. Me and ear is tight. So come on, man. And Mary, he said Jesus H, Mary Joseph, Mary Magdalene, and all those other whores back in antiquity. So, is this thing clear? I think it is. Where was I? What's up, here? How you doing? You getting any action on this one? Going Jake Paul, going Anderson. All my action is pretty much on Jake Paul. If Jake Paul loses, I lose everything. I lose $20, but no, I think he's gonna knock him out, man. He just Jake Paul, like I said, every day that passes, Jake Paul's getting better, Anderson's getting older and slower. Like literally, yesterday, Anderson Silva is faster than he's gonna be today. Jake Paul is gonna be one day better, one day more experienced. It's just trending in opposite directions, both good for Paul and bad for Silva. Hanging in there, nice. So that's what I like. Those are my plays. Jake Paul by KO, 2 Jakes parlay, Jacob and Jacoby. Let's get it done. There you go. Idaho, Iowa, Montana, Dakotas are all the same. Yeah, it's a lot of that's all big sky country. That's big sky country, Denny. That old northern Midwest, eastern Pacific Northwest kind of fucking dude. I've driven through I don't think we drove through Iowa. No, we were a little further south of Iowa. I've driven cross country once. We didn't go through Iowa. But yeah, like a lot of that shit looks the same. Like once you leave Kansas City heading west, you are going to see a lot of plains, a lot of grass, a lot of fucking telephone poles, and a lot of fucking cops. Like there's just nothing else out there. Like Montana, I would definitely like to go to Montana because it's really pretty. But like, yeah, North Dakota is a goddamn frozen wasteland. Kansas is a fucking wasteland. Kansas reminds me of the fucking Mad Max. Where it's just nothing. Nothing but fucking cops in like fucking crazy ass, like grill guarded out fucking vehicles and just grass and fucking cornfields and fucking telephone poles and that's it. Big sky country. You got to do it. Is that a question or a statement? I have a son named Jake. That's crazy, dude. I'm on Jake. I think he wins. I think he knocks him out. I think he starches him, man. Like every criticism about Jake Paul is true other than the boxing skill. He's not a great fighter, dude. He is a fucking amateur level / maybe novice pro level boxer. Like, have you seen some of the people, some of the dudes? All right, watch some of these fucking prospects and watch some of the dudes they're fighting. Those guys that they're fighting that get the fuck beaten out of them, they get just fucking destroyed. Like, Jake Paul would whoop some of them too. Like, you just have to accept the fact, whether you fucking like it or not, Jake Paul is a low-level, novice pro, amateur level boxer. He just is, whether you fucking like it or not. If you're going to look me in the eye, you're going to look me in the fucking avatar, in the fucking Kala avatar, and tell me that you don't think Jake Paul looks better now than when he started boxing, you're just fucking lying. You're arguing in bad faith, and I won't have it. I won't have it. Yes, he's a spoiled rich kid. Yes, he's a sniveling little overprivileged shit. Yes, he's an annoying little Disney brat. All those things are true. Yes, he has this fucking incredibly obnoxious stand following of insufferable little shithead kids. All those things are true, dude. He's cringy. Yes, he is. He's super fucking cringy. But the dude has been dedicating himself to boxing. His skills have been noticeably improving fight to fight. This is a setup fight. It's not fake, but this is a very carefully selected, hand-picked opponent. They know exactly what they're doing. They know Anderson is going to go out there and actually fight, and he's going to get knocked the fuck out. And it's going to go viral. That's what I think is going to happen. That's my prediction. But yeah, man, it just is what it is. Like, it doesn't have to be all or nothing. Like, you like, things can be true at the same time. Yes, Jake Paul's annoying as fuck. He's a fuckhead. He's a little shithead. But he's been getting better at the boxing thing. He clearly has power. He's clearly working on it. Like, and Anderson, despite his accolades in MMA, his boxing pedigree and his resume is dookie. Mookie dookie. They're pretty much on the same fucking level. And the kid's half his fucking age. He's going to get starched. Anderson's getting knocked out. I don't foresee a knockout, though. Yeah, I mean, so it won't shock me, and that's why I've hedged. Like, I did hedge a little bit. Like, I think Jacoby's going to beat Roundtree, and I think regardless, I just I think they want the dude to go viral again. Like, there's just no question that, like, yeah, you can say, like, from a meritocracy standpoint, yeah, oh, he outboxed Anderson Silva for 5 rounds. He put on a performance like that. I still, he's not going to get the same kind of buzz as if he starches him. Whether it's like, yeah, he's an old man or not, like, that image of Anderson unconscious while Jake Paul's screaming over top of him, like, I don't know, man. I just feel like if that's, even if you are buying the conspiracy or the like the fix is in angle, that's what it's for. Now, maybe it's a late knockout, but man, Anderson gets sloppy in there. He does. He gets sloppy. And just no one is that he's been in there with has been able to make him pay for it. Oh, except Osmar Teixeira, the fucking bum that's been knocked out 17 times. He knocked out Anderson in his prime. So, right on. That's what I'm saying, man. The highest level, like, come on, man. He's got no fucking chance. But, dude, there's levels in boxing. There's levels in MMA. Y'all know it is. Y'all know, even professional. There's professional MMA that is not in the same universe as the UFC. So when you see pro boxers and you're watching their pay-per-views, there is a level of pro boxing that's not in the same universe that Jake Paul's in right now. You might not like it. You might not like to say, well, he hasn't fought a boxer. He's not a boxer. Like, he is. Technically, he is. Anderson is, and so is he. It's too big, man. It's too big to cover. I think Anderson will look good early. And everyone will be like, oh, like he'll make Jake Paul miss a few times. Like he'll style on him. He'll fucking, do some histrionics. He'll fucking showboat. He's definitely gonna showboat. But I think once Paul taps him a few times, Anderson's gonna try and get serious about it. And because Jake Paul will be swinging for the knockout pretty much the whole fight. And I think at some point he's gonna get it. Like if Uriah Hall can get it, as gun shy as he is and as timid as he is, like Jake Paul hits hard, dude, and Anderson just ain't got no fucking chin. I don't know, man. That's just how I see it going down. Oh my God, they would never sanction that. They would never fucking sanction that. Like, so Jake Paul's a cruiserweight. Could you imagine Jake Paul versus Maris Breedis? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, or like Lawrence Okolie or something. Like, what, dude? They wouldn't sanction it. Like, Mike, Jake Paul, dude. Mike Jackson is, come on. Denny, I know you aren't serious with that one, brother. There just ain't no way. Jake Paul will smoke him. But it's not, yes, it's cherry picked. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why he cherry picked him, though. So when he knocks him the fuck out, it'll go viral, and the Jake Paul train will just keep on chugging. Chugga, 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 chugga. In MMA, Mighty Mouse will destroy him, but like a fight that wouldn't get made. Jake Paul would like tower over him, dude. No, I think Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury would have been very competitive. I think Jake Paul versus who's the other one they were going to make? Jake Paul versus Rockman would have been competitive. Rockman might have even beat him, but this is such a setup. It's such a setup. Not a fix, mind you, but it's just a setup. It's set up for Jake Paul to look good. I think he's going to face some adversity. Anderson's going to counter him a few times, make him look. He's going to counter Jake Paul and then make him miss on the countering of the counter. Jake Paul's going to throw. Anderson's going to slip, counter him. Then Jake Paul's going to try and return fire. He's going to slip and roll out, showboat. I see that happening for a couple rounds. And then once Anderson starts taking the fight more seriously and starts opening up more, that's where Anderson gets caught. When he's on defense and he's just like, okay, all I'm going to do is avoid your punches, either slipping, rolling, parrying, whatever, he's good. When he's on offense, he's good. In between, that's where he gets clipped. And I think that's where he's going to get clipped. I think in an extended exchange, possibly even having Jake Paul against the ropes, Jake Paul is going to uncork one and fucking flatten him. That's how I see it going down. Tommy Fury can't be the one for the culture. I mean, yeah, if that's what you're going for, you probably want somebody else than Tommy Fury, I reckon. Now, again, I can only speak from my my white trash perspective. So, take that for what it's worth. But yeah, I think that would have been way more competitive, though, dude. Tommy versus Jake Paul is way, way more of an even match than this. And I think it's smart for Jake Paul, too, because I don't know, man. Like, I don't like to try and delve into too far into like the gambling angles. Because I just don't really, just talking out of my ass, but I just feel like if the fix is in, it's going to be for Jake Paul. Because people still love Anderson Silva. And they don't want to believe that he's going to get knocked out or that he can get knocked out. They're like, dude, Anderson's the GOAT, dude. Like, okay, Jake Paul beat him. It's like, and he's almost 50. That's how. But there you go. That's my picks. That's my bets. That's my thoughts. I think I'm going to start wrapping this one up, boys. I started The Last Kingdom. That shit is sick. Shit is good, dude. Some fucking Uhtred Ragnarsson. Uhtred of Bebenberg. I'm digging it. I'm with it. I'm hip. No, for real, though. It's good. I like it. About halfway through the first season. It's like a more down-to-earth, slightly more historically accurate. Well, Game of Thrones was complete fiction, but it's like historical fiction. There's some accuracies. No, I did not have action. I do not bet on NFL. If y'all ever see me starting to bet on NFL or like baseball, y'all need to have an intervention. Like, I need to call 1-800-GAMBLER because that is, I can't. I mean, y'all are the cappers. Like y'all are the sharps. I'm just the casual noob that runs his fucking mouth and makes picks and bets here and there. But like, I am do not feel comfortable betting NFL or MLB. So if y'all see me do that, it means that I now have a gambling problem. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody was saying the Bucks, but I took the Ravens. Nice, dude. Yeah. Shout out to Ear. Ear cashed on that. Shout out to UFC Bro Picks, dude. Old Scorpion Picks. I know that motherfucker made money on that game. Who else made money? Anyone in the dome that made money on that, give yourselves a pat on the back, dude. Oh, I think Liam made money on that fight, on that I want to say fight. On that game. Zach might have as well. I know he was perturbed at Jackson for his first half performance. He must have had some props or something in the parlay on that. But yeah. I think he hit the Ravens and an over or something. I don't fucking know. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, it literally happens to every fucking quarterback. Why didn't you go out when you won the Super Bowl? As old as you won the Super Bowl in your 40s in a year that people thought you weren't going to come back anyway. Why don't you just ride off into the sunset? You think you're going to come back and win another one? Like, dude, you trying to out Elway? You can't win 2 in a row and ride off. Is that really what you're trying to fucking do? Win 2 in a row like Elway? I'm gonna see if I can win 3 in a row. I gotta outdo Elway for the greatest like exit of a fucking career. It's like, bro, that was the time. That was the perfect fucking time. Now you've reached the point of diminishing returns. Now you're really looking 45, and you ain't got no fucking Gronk, and you got old Julio Jones. Like, you got old receivers now. So, yeah, like, what the fuck were you thinking? I don't know, man. My under 46.5 should have cashed. Yeah, they got into a shootout a little bit. What else was I gonna say though? I guess, man, motherfucker ain't got no life. Like, he must just be miserable at home. Cause it's like, she's been telling me, like, literally, like, if you play another year, I'm gonna leave you. Like, he must have just wanted it. He must have just wanted to, get divorced to her. I know that hot rich chicks can be a pain in the ass though. I've dated some very rich chicks and I've dated a few hot chicks too, and they are a fucking chore, dude. So I mean, I guess I get it, but like, I don't know, dude. She's pretty fucking hot, and like, you got a family with her, like, you got kids, you got the career of a lifetime, rings in your 40s, and like, you're still like, what are you even doing with yourself, Thomas? You're not making a lot of sense, and you're kind of looking like a sad old bastard now. You're looking sad. You're looking old. You just kind of look like an old divorced bitch now. An old divorced dad. Like, he just has that old divorced dad look, dude, and he is an old divorced dad. Motherfucker's 45. Like, what are you doing? What are you still doing here? Getting whooped by Lamar last night. That's what I know. I know one of us used to have their own personal stylist, and one of us used to shoplift their clothes from Fashion Bug. That's what I know. You know what I'm saying? Denny Jackson says, I banged Brady's wife and caused a divorce. I'm great. Great day in the morning. That is wild news. You heard it right here, boy. That's weird, wild stuff. Breaking news. Even his ex-wife knew he was washed. Got rid of him as soon as he lost 3 games in a row. Not Antonio Brown. Ruined his life and marriage. Homewrecker, not named Antonio Brown. Curiouser and curiouser. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Didn't he used to kick? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? God. Okay, this stream is going off the rails. Like speaking of rails and going off the rails, that fellow you see right there, that's a rail for you. Rail with a capital R. See that you think that's a glint of the light on his nose, but that's actually inside his nose. That's an X-ray. That's like that is the cocaine that he fucking just put up there. Tom, I'm leaving. Tom, literally walking out the door right now. Got the kids with me too. Just want you to know. We're Vo's a sco, bro. Just letting you know. He's like yelling at his fucking lineman. She's like sending. She's like literally telling him she's leaving. He's like, he's on the sideline screaming. He throws a shitty pass and or he gets sacked and he's like throws his helmet. Like, God. I will give you. Tell you what, I'll give you 2-1, brother. What do you think about that? Can't even pay attention on the field. I mean, she is a fucking. Even after kids and all that, she is still a looker. Very successful. Like, kind of a little bit of a catch. Just that was a little bit of a catch. Just saying. Like, I don't know, dude. Something else going on. So yeah, I'll give you pretty good odds on that. 2-1, 5-1, 10-1. Bet you $100 I can get you gambling by the end of the week. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, this fucking chat, this fucking stream is going off the rails. We'll upgrade in 2020. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, he that's not going to be a problem. It's not going to be a problem for either one of them. They're both rich and famous, have become rich and famous because of each other. Both of them have helped the other one become more rich and famous. And they're both going to be fine. Brady's going to be fine. Giselle's going to be fine. I have a strange suspicion they're both going to land on their feet. Weird, I know. Weird. Anyways, man, I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. I'm going to get this fucking song going. Dude, this was an awesome stream. Great viewership. Great live numbers. Had 10 once. I saw it. Flirted with 10 another time. Had 9 in here. 8. 7 in here. Been holding strong for a minute. I appreciate all y'all, man. I hope y'all have a great weekend. I hope you cash your fucking asses off. Let's all get rich and famous too. That'd be tight. No, I don't want to be that famous. I'm not going to. I'll fucking stay on YouTube. So, anyways, have a good weekend. I'll put up my my picks and bets as I play the outro. But seriously, man, go back through, shout the people out. Yeah, I think he'll make it. He has the money to do so. I think he definitely has the money to do so. But appreciate it, Noah. All right, boys, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Y'all have a good one. Have a good weekend. Noah, Denny, good to see you again. Zach, best of luck. Shakes Zach's hand. Through here. Lobby. I should probably have the music playing for this. Music would be better. Drive, number 5. Boom. It's a little too loud. All right, gents. Like I said, have a damn good weekend. Appreciate everyone that came through. Zach, Noah, Denny, Ear. Got a little bit of action. The picks are laid. The funny man. You're the fuck you man. Fuck you, Autumn. No, I'm just playing, man. Have a good one. Insight. Thanks for stopping through, dude. Check out Insight MMA on YouTube, especially if you're on MMA Twitter, man. He does a great show. Breaks down some of the funniest, craziest tweets. Don't want to miss anybody now that I've started this appreciation train. UFC betting experience. Good to see you, man. Long time no see. Always good to see betting experience in the building. Yeah, I'll be back Monday. I will be back Monday, boys. Recap what happened. Hopefully I fucking end up making a little money. That'd be nice. But even if I didn't, man, even if I get every fucking pick wrong and every bet wrong, I will be here Monday morning, Monday afternoon rather, to eat my fucking crow like a good little dummy. Lobby, have a good one. Best of luck. Have fun getting fucking retarded on your 200% live Rosum. Insanity. It's great to see you. He's a Swedish plumber named Insanity. No, but have a good one, Insanity. Good to see you. Even the trolls, man. Even the fucking trolls. Real news. One of the usual fucking suspects. Shout out to the usual suspects, man. Shout out to the new faces that came through. People I haven't seen in a while. Great to see betting experience in the building. Bo Jackson. Sorry, I missed you, Bo. Yep. Zach and Alex is in here strong. Mills popped through for a second. Shout out to Mills. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I will be, as always, I will be modding for, shout out to Fight Night Picks. I'll be modding for Fight Night Picks. And I will be definitely in the Pub Sports Radio live betting and fight companion stream. So hope to see y'all there. Hope, like I said, hope y'all all make money. Let's all make a little coin. Get our picks right. Except for Zach Johnson on the fucking Khalil Roundtree and the fucking Dustin Jacoby fight. Nah, but for real, man. It was good shit. I don't want to miss anybody. We've gone this far. We've come this far, boys. I can't miss anyone. No man left behind. Isn't that what they say in the military? Wong Yun. Scooby 2. Ryan, thank you for being on your best behavior. Aaron the motherfucking dog, man. Check out Aaron the Dog MMA. I believe that's the name of his YouTube channel and on Twitter as well. Best of luck, boys. All the handicappers, all the sharps, all the grease balls out there, all the casuals like myself. Let's all make some fucking money this weekend, dude. That'll be sick. Shout out to Unity, man. Shout out to the fucking boot. And the first one in the building. Old Zach. All right, boys. Hope y'all have a weekend that is filled with results that have you as excited as King Kala right here. This was an excellent stream. Y'all are the shit. I love you all deeply. And shit, man. Thanks again. I'll be back Monday. This is my 2 cents. And I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!
Rah.